Welcome to the BYB Podcast. That's that for the Backyard Boys.
Backyard Boys.
And it's Monday night. Oh, what a night. Oh, wait, that's not how the song goes. Welcome, everybody, to the wonderful program. As you can see here, it's just me and the Dan Man tonight. How's it going, Dan?
Going great, Quad. Thanks for having me. Happy Monday, everybody. How we doing?
That's right, motherfuckers. Also, there may or may not be disembodied voices behind the scenes.
Quad, help me. I'm trapped.
Oh, shit. There is. Indeed. He exists. Yeah, of course, we got our very own resident Jew on the scene. Adam Goldstein is here. He's just sick and ugly. I mean, ugly and sick. Sick of being ugly.
Who's Jewish?
Yeah, Jewish. He's sick of being Jewish. He's sick of being sick. And we're sick of him. But that's why we don't want him on screen, because he's not a very good-looking guy, according to me. But I know there's a bunch of people, ladies, allegedly. Where's Adam? He's such a cute boy. Get him on screen. Adam, he's so cute. Yeah, Flat Cat. She's always the one.
Don't look at me.
Oh, yeah. No, for real. She's actually already saying it. So that's a huge disappointment, Flat Cat, and that will go on your permanent record. We will be, yes, we'll be keeping track of your comments, Flat Cat. We want to know what kind of person you are, and so far, we like you. We think good thoughts for the most part. Yes, all right, we get it. You have a cough. We understand.
By the way, Flat Cat got screwed, and so I saw some of this voting for these Hackamania awards this week, and absent from any of the awards for chatters and female queen of the Hackverse, I'm like, where is Flat Cat? Why is she not getting a nod? Why is Mommy and Gina Bobina and people like that? Where's the Flat Cat? Come on, where's the love for Jessica? Dechwa. Yeah, where's Dechwa? Where's KB? No offense, Gina Bobina, but you're in the back of the bus here, sister. There's some queens I'd put ahead of you, but I don't know. That's just me. Maybe there should be a special category for, the loveliest ladies of the Hackverse or something like that. Maybe we can open the voting on that one.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, man, on that. Our favorite ladies, G-Rob too. Yeah, like we got
G-Rob as well.
Awesome ladies in there, dude. That's a fact. Jack, I don't know. Muttering Jay, you could only put like 4 people per category, which cuts out a lot of the riffraff, or in our case, it just cuts out all the ladies that we love. And yeah, where will you, Jessica? That's right. I like how you answer up immediately when you do show up. I appreciate that. It makes my job easier trying to keep track of where you are and what you're doing all the time, Jessica. So I don't end up freaking out and saying something I don't.
Where are you, Jessica Flat Cat?
Where were you? Yeah, and we don't even call the ladies here bad names. We're not like Kevin Brennan. We're not like, hey, Jessica Flat cunt. You fucking cunt. Like that guy. He's a little over the top with
Gino was really laying into the ladies last night, late night, and a lot of C words were getting dropped. Are we talking Gino or are we talking somebody else? Or you're talking John?
I said MLC, but I'm actually kind of surprised to hear that that's a possibility.
Gino was dropping C bombs on the lovely ladies of Pretty Antisocial or whatever the name of their show is. There.
Oh no, I actually, they're in the notes. I forgot about that. Okay, I thought you were talking about like him yelling at chatters, but yeah, absolutely. I saw.
There they are. They're in the chat. Hey, ladies. Yeah, a lot of ladies in the chat. Yeah, hey, not that we're the ladies of the Hackverse Defense Force or anything, but come on, like, do we really have to be dropping C bombs left and right? I mean, come on, let's have a little decorum here, gentlemen.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. We kind of know what that whole deal is. Gino defending his lady, Keanu, whatever. I mean, you can't take a little bit of criticism. You're in the Dabbleverse. You're in the wrong place, because if you can't handle a little bit of, what do they call it? Good-natured ribbing. Good-natured ribbing in the Dabbleverse, then you're
Keanu
in the
gives
wrong
it back to them,
place.
though. I saw she's been covering them back a lot, so...
Yeah. I think all fair in love and war, but apparently,
what's good for the goose?
Gino doesn't see it that way. Do ladies have ganders? I have a gander at your gander, lady.
Hopefully not.
Can you pull up
a gander? I think a gander. A lot of these ladies. Myself.
Is that an Adam's apple?
It doesn't even matter about the Adam's apple, right? Like you just gotta tuck. Once you take that duct tape and you fucking tape that thing way back there in the back near your anus, then you're like, oh, I'm on my period. That's what these trans ladies do, I'm on my period. You're gonna have to just do me in the backside, and they trick you every time, right, Dan?
Bro.
Hey man, I don't know. I usually do a check before I get to that point in the equation.
An oil check.
Exactly. Check the undercarriage first.
Shame on me.
Yeah. 20 times with the Adam's apple guy, and shame on you, right, Adam?
That's what that Who song "Won't Get Fooled Again" is actually about.
I mean, did they name that apple after you, Adam? Like your name's Adam. That I don't know. What's the deal with that, Adam?
I know it's another disgrace to my namesake.
Right. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. You just need to find a dude that his name is Steve. Maybe I don't know. There's probably some Steves out there, but that would be a great podcast theme for you.
I could fuck Stevie Nicks.
Okay, you
might be able to get with Stevie Nicks these days. She's
these days, yes.
I think these days fucking a dude named Steve would probably be less gross. Have you seen her lately? She doesn't look so great.
I still would date Stevie Nicks. I mean, like you're dating for the name, right? It's like, dude, I beg Stevie Nicks. Like, who wouldn't want to say that, man? Like, granted it isn't 1976 anymore, but hey, what are you gonna do?
I mean, she's been through a lot. She, I guess at one point she had an intern that their job was to blow coke up her butt with a straw because she had fucked up her nasal passages so bad.
Is that you can blow coke up your ass? That's a thing?
It. Supposedly, yeah.
Boofing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you just ask
every day, I guess.
No, like Kate Meany, and that's her big deal is having like Alex Stein blow coke up her ass. And,
whatever happened to Kate Meany? Is she still a thing?
Blowing coke up her ass and letting dudes do her from the rear. Just nobody we know anymore. She's on the DL again. So cheers to her for staying out of the limelight and having everybody talk about her.
Run. She had a good 3-month run where she was hot to trot there, and better to burn out than fade away, as they say, right, Quad?
Yeah, great song. Burn out and fade away, indeed. I did grow up watching Stevie Nicks, and she may be one of the first few boners I ever got. Possibly, I get it. Back in the day,
in the early '80s, when
right.
Stand back.
Exactly, exactly. What
video, right?
Yeah, MTV. That's where it was at. No Newt boofing. New boot boofing. Love it. That's hilarious. What should I do, Funky? All right. Yeah. Thanks everybody for showing up. Of course, everybody in the chat, why don't you do us a favor right now and just hit that like button, smash the subscribe, and turn the notifications on, because anytime we go live, it will let you know, and then you can get your asses over here where you belong with us, having some fun, having some laughs.
Do the super tip too if you're so inclined. Those are fun. Everybody loves those.
Damn, Dan is good at this, man. That's why he's a host of his own show, because he's already. That's a great segue, Dan, because indeed, pinned at the top of the chat, you can find all the links, the super tip link, join, become a member. That link's up there too, and also our link tree. So if you wanted to do our Venmo, PayPal, whatever, Streamlabs, all the good stuff, all the ways you can send me money now, money forever, money me.
Quad, you'll be happy to know I actually ordered a BYB t-shirt. It came in today, believe it or not. Very funny. I'm not wearing because I don't want to. That's a little too much, but I have it right over here. With almost I can grab it right now. So the great merch store by the BYB. They've got black hoodies like I like. Those are great. They got good t-shirts, quality stuff. So if you're so inclined, BYB merch, support the show, support Quad. Can't go wrong with that. So that's another.
This guy
thanks, Dan. Great
son of a bitch. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the shout out, brother. We appreciate it. Yeah, he got a great new, brand new T-shirt. We like that.
Black one.
The black one.
Exactly. Always get the black one.
Get the black one.
Always bet on black.
Yes. What do you think I've been saying for all this time, Tracy?
Very cool merch. Very cool merch. Like cool steel toe merch. Not the iron-on shit. It's like the real deal merch. So definitely worth picking up. Very cool.
We need to make some aprons for the
cool. Remarkably cool.
Another win for BYB.
Sniffing me. Wait, sniffing on some flat. What's going on here? Giroux and Flat Cat having a sniff down, as they say. Yeah, do your sniffing on your own time. Do it somewhere else, even. We're not. I don't want that. God damn you!
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, where do we pick up the BYB blouse? Flat Cat, can you make me a BYB blouse?
God damn it! Quit saying that. That's messing with my.
I love calling it the blouse.
You're breaking my ego in half every time you say that. It's like, it's like taking a cripple and taking him out of his chair and throwing him on the ground.
BYB culottes. Some BYB capri pants for the ladies.
Capris. All right. Yeah. Dudes can't be wearing those capris, but ladies, you're more than welcome to. Good stuff. I want that gay. See, I would actually prefer people call it a gay BYB Hawaiian shirt than a blouse. Like I like that description way better, honestly.
Gay Hawaiian shirt sounds more manly than a blouse. Right?
Yeah, it does. At least in a gay Hawaiian shirt, I could be like Magnum PI or something, like maybe Magnum PU.
What about some like booty shorts where the B on the butt cheeks and then the Y can be in the middle, like the butt crack?
Whatever you do on your free time, Adam, it's okay with us. We'll not judge you whatsoever.
It's for the ladies.
Oh, wait a sec. I got one. What about like a tank top with the B for one boobie and then the Y is like in the middle and then the other B is on the other boobie, and it if you get the right model, that could really.
Oh, we got a model, all right. We got a model, all right. Just happened to say hi, KB. Hi, how's it going?
I didn't want to call out KB at that, but she would be definitely a good candidate for the modeling.
Big fucking tits.
Take advantage of the symmetry in the logo.
Exactly.
Yes. We love KB, and we know she loves every time we bring up her chest. Her chesticles. She loves her chesticles, just like we do. Big fan. True. Big fucking tits also. Yeah, indeed. Actually, I mean, I do. She got to meet Anthony Cumia at the first StableCon, and she went over to him and had him say his tagline. Big fucking tits. So I've shown that on the show before. I could probably find it in my Google Drive, but that was fucking amazing. What kind of here it is? Fucking play it, pull it up, do it.
Big fucking tits.
How are you? Glad you can make it. You and, of course, your big fucking tits.
I never saw that before. That's great.
Yeah, I don't know what all that white stuff all over her chest was, but yeah, we can assume some. You guys can make up your own minds on what you think that could possibly be.
Extracurricular activity. Maybe she was hanging out with Stevie Nicks back in the hotel room.
Yeah, boofing, doing stuff. Indeed.
Hey, Quad, are you an ass man or are you a boob man?
I'm a big time booby guy. I'm on the boob side. Always been a fan of very large tits. So big. Me and Anthony, big fucking tits. We love it, man. We're doing it. How about yourself, Dan?
I mean,
a tit man.
Obviously a breast aficionado, but if I got to pick one, you know what Sir Mix-a-Lot said. You know, you got to go. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns.
But in my face, I get sprung. Something like that, right?
Red beans and rice didn't miss her.
That's right. Geez, KB's lost weight. So, what do you say? I hope you didn't lose any weight in the chest. I hope it was all in whatever else you were worried about, because none of us were worried about any of what we see. So stop it.
Pushing for the pushing.
That's right, ladies. Yeah, we don't mind an extra. We don't mind an extra.
We like curves.
15,
curves
20,
are okay. There's nothing
pounds.
wrong with curves. Don't let anybody fool you. The curves are good.
Right.
We like curves.
That's right. Fun ass thinking. Indeed. Yeah, KB's good looking no matter what, man. I don't have
True.
That not play. Hello?
Kind of played. There was a stud of
Oh shit! I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sitting here thinking this is a voice chat. It's just a chat. Soup party. Alex Stein visibly distracted and uncomfortable on Fish Tank after the Milo interview says everything. King of the trolls can't handle simple jokes. Indeed, Soup Party, thank you for the $5, and I agree with you, sir. He indeed did seem nervous about the whole thing. We will definitely be getting into that ASAP. And
it's funny how Alex Stein and Podawful are kind of Hackverse adjacent. Would you say? Is that
$1,000,000%? Yeah.
They're
I mean, Alex, he talks about it. He talks about Aaron Imholt. He talks about MLC. I mean, I've talked to him behind the scenes. I tried to get a reaction from him today in DMs, but I'm sure he's a little bit busy. And
I'd love to get Milo on my show. I love Milo. I think he's a fucking hilarious. He's a funny dude.
We'll be going through all that stuff. We'll definitely go through all that stuff too. So I got to pull this up just for a second, just only to put it back down, just to set things up properly. So ignore that. But yeah, indeed, man. I've always been a fan of Milo. I don't really care. It's kind of weird that he did the whole gay conversion thing, but yeah, I was always I appreciated all of his trolling, and he's gone after some big fucking fish, man, and taken them out. That Ollie Alexander guy, I guess that's the most recent case of that. Busted him for being a homo, but yeah, now we got Nick Fuentes in the crosshairs, and I don't know. We got a bunch of people in his crosshairs. But
Milo's gonna have to unsuck a lot of cocks.
Well, he quit sucking cocks allegedly. No,
is that like a 12-step program? You go and apologize to everybody that you've wronged.
Well, apparently it's like a Christian program or a Christian. Yeah, it's through the Catholic Church where they go and try to not be gay at like not gay camp. I guess it's like a camp for homos to not suck penises anymore. So that is what Milo has said, that he gave up sucking weenies, but he relapses sometimes. It's almost like an addiction type situation. Where you might quit drinking for a while, but you might fuck up once a year or something and have a bad night and get drunk.
Fall off the cum wagon. You come home and your wife is like, "Your breath smells like cum. You've been sucking cock again." No, I haven't.
Of that. all of that. That's what's gonna happen to Milo for sure. So,
oh boy,
he'll accidentally slip and fall mouth first on a black dong because we all know that's his preference, black ding dongs.
So maybe Aaron should try that whole. I'm not a. He should do the gay conversion therapy when this is.
He should try to quit sucking cum for a minute. Yeah, it always comes back to Aaron Imholt when we start talking about eating jizz, doesn't it? That or Cardiff, one of the two. Either one. They're both cum.
I'm going to come.
What?
I'm going to come.
Okay, I must have missed a week of the Dabbleverse.
How? What? You're on the show.
Revelation?
I don't think I would allow you to miss an entire week of Dabbleverse shit. That's not a thing.
Maybe I just wasn't listening all week.
That's
entirely possible.
That absolutely tracks.
Why is Cardiff eating cream pies out of vaginas now?
I don't know where he eats his jizz or what the source is that he gets it from, but he definitely is a braggart about all the jism he's been ingesting. So
I mean,
I know it's a thing.
But that's surprising.
Jizz into my mouth.
Just like some people on BYB Podcast, present and past, indeed.
Your cum is in my belly, bitch.
You off?
Look, I got fucking.
Can you see me giving you the finger?
You
can't see me flipping you off at all? No?
No, we can't see anything from you. Flat Cat Jessica, what is the link to your merch store?
Right in the chat right now.
Are you serious? Are you serious, Flat Cat? You go to my link tree, which is pinned at the top of the chat, and right inside of that link tree is the link to go to the merch site.
I guess I can't post it. Yeah, if you go the link tree, go to BYB, their Twitter account, click on the link tree. Merch store is like the fourth.
Pinned right at the top of the chat right now. It's right up there.
Very easy to find
on YouTube right now. So, but yes, maybe G-Rob can round that up for us and drop it in.
And Flat Cat, if you want to send me some photos of you in that apron and nothing else, I wouldn't be so.
BYB apron.
Wouldn't be so unhappy if you sent me those via DM.
You beat me to it, son of a bitch. You're fast, Dan. You're a fast one. I can't get ahead of you. All right. Maybe we should just jump right into. I don't know. Let's do the Daniel Perry thing. What do you think?
Sure. An American hero, Daniel Perry.
Real American hero. Daniel Perry. In Adam, don't get a boner. We know you love those Adam's apples, and this guy's got a fucking monster hanging down there, not between his legs, but on his throat. But,
it's a hero's apple.
It's funny you said Real American Hero. He looks just like William Catt from that TV show from the 80s, The Great American Hero. Remember that show back?
Yeah, rings a bell.
God, you must know what I'm talking about.
Of course.
With the curly hair. He was also in the movie Carrie, William Catt. Very, very famous.
He does have a very 80s look. Yeah, that Roger Daltrey looking guy.
Yep, exactly.
I remember.
But yeah, this guy fucking rules. Thank God. Common sense is coming back in our country. This guy did nothing wrong. I would hope that you're on a train in New York City and some fucking tweaker is threatening people and is groping your mom, and you don't know what's going to happen. You would hope that some guy comes along and chokes the fucker out.
Chokes the life out of him. Yeah. Literally. No, I don't even think his intention was to kill the motherfucker. That's just how it happens. This excited delirium. I think that's part of the
that was just bonus. That was the bonus level.
Right. He'll never bug another subway passenger ever again. Indeed.
The guy was like a George Floyd too, because he had been arrested like 57 times before for like the same
many assaults. Yeah. Whatever. I just see why does there we are. There you are.
See, that was a good reference, right? He does kind of look like him.
Yeah.
He looks identical. Indeed. No, I do. Whatever. I see all the black community doesn't seem to like that people can defend themselves. They don't like the self-defense if you're white. But I guarantee that if it was white, if they were both black, they would not give a fuck about that psycho.
Quad, you mean the blacks are complaining?
I mean, wait. I mean, you're Jewish, so you should be real careful walking that fine line, buddy.
I'm genuinely surprised.
Feel good. Can I stay off screen tonight?
So Peter Sky Parker says we're not good at explaining things. So Peter, let me walk it back a little bit. This American hero was on a train, a subway train, about a year or two ago, and a melanated individual, a homeless melanated individual, was having a little bit of a freak out episode, and Mr. Penny came behind him, put him in a chokehold, and took him down to the ground. And the guy had all these drug problems, schizophrenia, I think they even said he had sickle cell and some other fucking heart ailments. So he didn't survive the choking episode. And then they wanted to press criminal charges that he committed
manslaughter charges, which is whatever. I mean, you can end up in fucking 25 years of life for manslaughter charges. But yeah, whatever. They had a hung jury on that. And then the only thing left was like negligent homicide, which could still get you like average up to like 4 years in prison.
Ooh, a hung jury? How do they know the size of their dicks?
Well hung jury, indeed. And then, so anyway, he was up against maybe a possible 4-year sentence for just protecting the subway car full of individuals that all said the exact same thing, that this guy came in there threatening their lives and threatening to beat up on them. And this guy stepped in and didn't allow that dude to fuck with anyone. So
there was not one person on that train that took a negative viewpoint of this guy. They were all bowing down, thankful, probably want to give their firstborn daughter to marry this guy. I mean, the guy was a fucking hero. And only in New York City, only in some fucking liberal shithole of a city are they going to try to press charges, trumped up charges from a DA, an activist DA who wanted to fucking make a scene for the black community. Oh, by the way, the DA is an African-American as well. Totally corrupt, total bullshit.
Alvin Bragg.
The judge, the jury, they were all like, get this fucking thing out of here. They couldn't acquit him fast enough.
And one of the guys that assisted Daniel Penny in holding the guy down was black. Why didn't he get any charges against him? Isn't that funny?
I think one of the biggest facts of the case is the fact that when Daniel Penny left the scene, that guy was still breathing, the guy who choked. So it's kind of hard to say like he killed him when the dude was still breathing when he left the scene. So, and he handed the whole thing off to the cops, and the cops checked his pulse. He had a pulse. He was still breathing, and then they still charged him with murder that he wasn't even there when the guy died. So it's kind of weird, man. So anyway, I did like how MLC put it, which is so we can defend ourselves against the animals that terrorize the subways. That's kind of it. Like you're under assault from who knows who on subways in New York City. From what I've heard, I'm not an expert and I don't live in New York City. So the fuck if I know, but that's what I hear.
One less piece of garbage off the street.
Yeah.
Our boy PSP asked, what if the roles were reversed? What if it was a white guy getting choked out by a black guy?
Right.
Yeah, if it's a white homeless tweaker getting choked out by a fine upstanding black guy, absolutely. Same thing. It doesn't color is not an issue on this one. It's the fucking self-defense,
the right to be free from psychos on the subway. Yeah, you should have the freedom not to get beat up by weirdos on the subway.
And someone
you remember Bernie Getz, Death Wish, the original guy that came up with the Death Wish, which he pulled out a gun and shot 3 fucking people because they were gonna beat his ass. He got away with that shit too. So there you go.
Anyone that's ever lived in a city, Adam, you've probably seen this in Boston. Like if you're on the T or subway, there's people fucking shooting up. There's drug addicted, homeless people. There's people like mentally ill, freaking out. The first thing
nasty. Boston's gotten really bad too.
Oh really? Yeah. Boston has been pretty bad as well. I think my camera got him. I'll try to get it back on.
Yeah, you did. You popped off.
I'll pop it back in. But anyway, the first thing you do when you get on the train is you start sizing these people up. You're like, if this guy comes at me or my wife or my girlfriend or my sister or whatever, it's like, what am I going to do? And you are always on your guard. And this guy was getting in people's shit, and he did the right thing. So to think that he should be pressed charges against is just absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, he found out.
Yeah, fuck around and find out. That's right. Flat Cat Jessica, you're so right. Why don't you put this motherfucker in his place? Funky Bronco wants to come in here talking shit. That's right. Pull his car. Funky $3 will get you a membership, Funky Bronco. That is right. Flat Cat knows her stuff. She's with it, as they say. All right, let's go ahead and play Daniel Penny. Looking so happy at this looks like. Is this Sullivan's? Is this where Gino got punched? No, I don't know.
How you feeling? Yeah. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. What's up? Come together.
Yeah, I love how the lawyer steps in to make sure, like, dude, I think the case is over. I don't think you can say anything stupid now that'll get you in trouble. Just fucking deal with it.
He should have just gotten the fuck out of town. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't have like walked down the street to a bar and.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the BLM guys are getting all excited and ready to thrash that dude, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, that's kind of what I've gathered is they're almost putting a fatwa out on this dude. So it sounds
hopefully
like
BLM gets added to the list of terror groups when fucking Kash Patel takes over the FBI.
Bam! I like that. That's a take. All right. Godfrey's not going to be happy to hear that. I did see Godfrey was on MLC today with his grumpy ass attitude, like, "Oh yeah, I see these white guys out here choking people out. I see how it is. I see." It's like, what, dude? Come on, really? Like, does every one of your takes have to be a shit fucking racist ass fucking black guy take?
Is Godfrey funny? Like, I've never
nothing funny.
He's ever done that I've ever really been entertained by, other than maybe a 7-Up commercial or whatever the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And I think he actually does hate fucking white people. He seems like the most racist out of anybody. And like you said, nothing he ever says is funny. It's just like nasty, bad attitude shit.
Yeah, he's another hack.
Hack. He's a hack. Yeah, well, I think he's running cover for Kevin Brennan. That Kevin Brennan has to have the black guy on to prove that he's not fucking a racist, right? Because Sarah Silverman's calling him out on Twitter saying he's a white nationalist. So
Doesn't he have a wife,
on deck. Yeah, he's got a black wife, right?
Yeah,
but you would never know that. That's behind the scenes. I mean, I'm sure Kevin Brennan's like, yeah, I got a black wife. I can't be racist. I'm sure he does say shit like that in person, but whatever.
That house of his runs on coal power, that's for sure.
Peter Skywalker, Jesus. I caught the last 5 minutes of MLC today. They were the worst 5 minutes of my life. His wife is black. Even in
she's Hispanic.
She's black.
She's colored, but she's not African American. She's Hispanic, I believe.
She had a juicy looking ass from that picture we saw.
She's supposedly very attractive. I've never seen her, but that's what.
Yeah, she's got a nice booty. She's
more power to you.
A big booty Latina.
Bill Burr, on the other hand, yes, is married to an African American gal.
Yeah, he made out a little worth.
Right, indeed. That's why he sucks. He's taken on the persona of hating white women because his little lady's black. It's
Big
ridiculous.
Mikey.
All right, let's get into. Oh yeah, they caught the United Healthcare shooter guy too. I guess that's the other
Luigi.
That's the other Mario. Big whoop-de-doo, right?
It's me, Mario.
I thought I had that pulled up, but apparently I didn't.
Somebody had a great line online. They said, imagine getting killed by a guy's name's Luigi's Mansion. Because you look at his name, Luigi Mangione. It sounds like Luigi's Mansion.
Did you see the guy's got a Twitter account?
Yeah.
Norm McDonald fan, apparently. He had some Norm quotes on there.
Indeed. Maybe that's what he did it for because, Norm died of cancer, right? But yeah, no. I put that up there. That's hilarious. He does look a lot like Ray, but yeah. What do you guys think? This guy is Ray? Is it possible he's Ray, man?
Well, that Photoshop that I think you did, he definitely looks like Ray. I saw that one with the little indent in the chin, and you're right there.
He doesn't really look like a killer, per se.
There you go. No. There it is. No, Fearless fixed it for me. So there you have it. He put the nice butt chin right in there. So perfect.
Have they released the manifesto? I know that people have like quoted the manifesto. He did. Oh, there you go.
This
There's
is
the
Luigi.
I-80 killer.
There's your Luigi, guys. There he is. The United Healthcare shooter, indeed.
Because his whole big thing was about how evil insurance companies are, and you know, I guess he's. I don't know. I don't even know if he's liberal or conservative or kind of somewhere in the middle.
Supposedly left wing. It sounds like.
Yeah, but he definitely had a problem with the healthcare industry.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, man.
What do you think about that?
I'm not going to say that you should go out and murder unscrupulous CEOs, but I'm not saying you shouldn't either. You know,
but I understand.
I get
I'm
it.
not
I understand.
I understand.
If my mother got turned away because of a pre-existing health condition because of United Healthcare, I would understand blowing this guy's fucking top off. So I get it. I don't condone it, but I get it.
It would be funny if the killer turned out to be Johnny Crutches. Because remember when he went on that fucking healthcare rant a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, good callback, man. I do remember that. In fact, he was very upset by the fact that he got MS'd. He got DeVito'd, as they say, by the healthcare system because they made him go back to work instead of fixing him up for free and charging him for his healthcare. How dare they charge for healthcare, right?
I wouldn't kill a healthcare CEO, but I'd shake the shit out of him.
But I understand.
You know, maybe I'd put a banana peel out so they slip.
That could work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing funny about murder, Adam. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? DeVito'd by life. That's right. Johnny Crutches is getting DeVito'd by life. I'm getting DeVito'd too. I got DeVito'd by a tree or a pool. I don't know. What do you think? Like, if you jump out of a tree and break your neck in a pool, do you blame the tree or do you blame the pool? Like, which one do you go for, Dan?
A black one.
Well, the pool isn't going to move. The tree might if you hit it hard enough. But were you under the influence when this incident happened?
I was very influenced at the time, indeed.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Yeah, I went golfing before that and whatever. I drank maybe like $80 tab that day.
If a quad falls in the middle of the forest in a pool and nobody hears him, did he still make a sound?
I almost choked on a pretzel one time when I was tripping on shrooms. That was not good.
Oh,
that was
very bad timing.
That was I don't know why I was eating a pretzel. It was a fucking really bad time to do it. It was very scary, but luckily I didn't choke on it.
I can't even eat like on mushrooms. Like
every
time
I've ever tripped,
that's normal.
Yeah,
that's normal.
Or sleep.
It's impossible to sleep on shrooms or acid.
Acid, I can eat.
That checks out.
Acid's pretty good.
That checks out. I mean, I think there's a little bit of meth in acid, by the way, too. So, Super Party member for 7 months. Thank you for being a member all this time, sir. Do a backflip. I think my backflip days are over, bro. I have a hunch. Something tells me
the only kind of backflips you're doing, like that Mac and Me video, the kids going down the hill.
Yeah, exactly. You know how many times people have used that fucking? That's a gift. You know how many times people have sent me that gift or like responded to me with that gift.
Oh no,
real funny, man. Real funny, guys. Ha ha.
In the future, they could give you cyborg legs. You could have like one of those. You could have like Boston.
I want to be RoboCop, motherfucker. That's right. I'll be shooting dicks off rapists and everything. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it.
RoboCop is a great movie. That movie's aged well. That was just a fucking classic. I guess any kind of movie that's that violent and that sort of subject matter. But that guy is Verhoeven, whoever wrote it. Like, just it's so fucking good. It just is it ages like wine. It's such a great movie.
RoboQuad.
All right. We've been having fun. We're doing our thing. Now let's get into topics. We're a topical show, and I don't mean like topical, like if you got.
Who can we shit on tonight, Quad? I want to shit on some people. Let's go around the horn and just shit on people.
Well, I don't know. You said you were a big fan of Milo. Are you a big fan of Alex Stein too, Dan, or are you anti Alex Stein? A lot of people hate that fucking guy.
Ooh, it's funny. I want to like him, but he kind of feels a little phony baloney to me. He feels like he's trying a little too hard sometimes.
Yes, try hard.
Very try hard with the outfits and the it seems like he lays it on really thick. He wants to be like cool enough where people like him and feel like he's down to earth and he's a regular guy, but he's sniffing his own farts, just like a lot of these fucking narcissistic guys. So I want to like him, but I find him phony. Milo, on the other hand, whatever you want to say about him, he entertains me to no end. I think he's just fucking ridiculous and funny. So I'm definitely more Milo than Alex, I would say.
Awesome.
Milo's a lot likable, but he's I think a lot more clever.
I think Milo doesn't take himself too seriously either. I think Alex Stein thinks he's fucking the cat's meow, and Milo's just kind of like, yeah, I'm a catty fucking gay guy, doing my. Well, I guess he's not gay now because of the Catholic.
I don't know, man.
He's born again straight guy from going to Catholic.
I don't know.
School
I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know how to describe that entire thing, but
denial.
Indeed. So
you know what I think it is? I think that back in the day in 2016, it was like, I think he thought like, oh, it'll be cool, like I'll be accepted as like an alternative type of conservative, like that was a selling point. And now I think he realizes that gay type of lifestyle, it doesn't really jive with the conservative brand for the most part.
Yeah, the Christian right, for some reason, has a little bit of an issue by the people out in front of the scenes being gay. But hey, there were some gays in Trump's first. I'm trying to think of the guy. They had a couple gay guys in his administration. I'm blanking right now.
The Nick Fuentes guy sets off the gaydar a little bit. Can we all agree he's a little loafers?
We got that in there too. For tonight.
And that's old news. I feel like that's been pretty widely commonly understood even before he got sucked up by Destiny.
Yeah. Right. So anyway, we whatever. If you guys think it happened, it's a fact. If not, then whatever. There's a lot of groypers out there that don't think so.
There were a lot of people that wanted to watch that gay porn. I was like, I'm just going to take your word for it. I don't really need to watch guys sucking each other off. I'm just not really.
Yeah,
not
Destiny
really that.
is a hero for sure, but yeah. All right, set this up. Of course, Milo went on to Alex Stein's show last week. As you can see there at the Blaze, he was on the Blaze, and that show has been taken down. So it's good that Milo at least posted some of the show on there, and I don't know who else made a few clips of this stuff, but at least there's some evidence that it ever happened at all whatsoever. But Milo went on Alex Stein's show only to blow up Laura Loomer and come out and say, he's going to come after all the people and release all the details of all the people he worked with that stabbed him in the back. And
he hates
I don't know. It was an entire fucking bizarre rant, but I loved it and I'm in for it. But yeah, you could tell, just watch Alex Stein's face and tell me this guy is not only getting trolled, but he's on top of that very uncomfortable about all the stuff that is being said. We know that Alex Stein definitely has handlers, the people that put him up front and center on shows and whatnot, the people paying his bills, right? There's a lot of financiers on the right. There's a lot of financiers on the left. So if you get into political stuff, next thing you know, you got a bunch of people throwing money at you to own you so that you'll end up giving them good praise or whatever. It's like buying people off.
A lot of these guys are feds.
Buying them off.
There's a lot of CIA. There's a lot of Fed stuff. Like Nick Fuentes is a Fed, clearly. He was involved with January 6th, but he's somehow didn't get arrested, but all of his, everybody else got arrested. Even just some of these random podcasts that feel a little sort of subversive. Peter Thiel and some of these other, right-wing kind of people are propping them up with either bots or paid things. A lot of it feels very inorganic. Like they basically pick and choose who they want to have as these talking heads. And definitely Stein there's some connection there. Like there's something that's kind of funding him. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something out there.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys have funding from somewhere. We're not sure, but absolutely. I'm sure Milo, I'm sure he's still getting funded. He's still writing books. But yeah, okay, that was the other thing, is the main reason he actually came on the show was to promote his new book about Nicholas Fuentes. Nick Fuentes. So yeah, I don't know why he decided to write an entire book about Nick Fuentes, but they were hanging out trying to run Yee. They were trying to run his presidential campaign. Nick Fuentes and Milo. You remember when that was happening?
Yay 2024, right?
Yeah,
president.
Yeah, I don't know. What's your campaign when your name is Yay? Yay. Kanye West, of course, short for Yay is short for Kanye West. I don't know how that works. How do you make Kanye? Why wouldn't you just call yourself Kanye? It's so much easier.
I don't know. It's one of these Zoomer nicknames these days. Everybody's Lil something or Yay something or Yeezy something. It's just like, okay, great, fine, very original.
I mean, Gavin McGinnis on the Censor TV had Yee come in with Milo, and they interviewed Kanye, and that was a very interesting interview. Of course, all three of them very happy to bash the Adams of the world, the Jewish folks. So that was a very anti-Jewish interview, but whatever. Yeah, we know who runs everything, that kind of shit. So there you go.
I had no idea how bad it was until I got here.
They say it looks like
my God.
They say it's like a pornography.
Like everything else to do with your career, it is phoned in.
Milo, I don't want to hear that, Milo. I don't want to hear that. I'm not Nick.
I adore you. I adore you, but you've been one of the great disappointments of my life.
Why is that? How am I the disappointment?
You were the future once, my darling. And you see, look.
Why? Because I'm too goofy? What do you mean I'm not the future?
No, you're really one of those people that sort of was trying to be famous for so long, and then you had a little taste of it, and you just threw it away.
What do you mean? Wait, explain this, Milo.
Let me explain.
How did I throw it away? I'm the pimp on a blimp.
I explain it with
Charlie Kirk.
I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what that means. I explain it through the medium of the text messages I have.
Milo's not helping himself look any less gay.
My producer sucks. I hate my producer. He went to
Well, he actually said, I mean, whatever. He went and shopped for all this get up the day he did the interview. So.
I feel like that's a gay guy's idea of like what a straight guy dresses like.
But if you could put the gay aside, just take it at what he's saying. He kind of is telling the truth. Alex kind of like is faking the funk a little bit on what he's doing. He got a little taste of fame. He got his name. Now he's kind of well known. So he's making the rounds. He does his little things. He tries to get the rub off of everything, whether it be the fish tank show or, his little other, things that he's got going on. And he doesn't really kind of stand for anything. He's really just going wherever the wind blows. Whatever he thinks is going to move the needle for him, he does it. Whereas Milo just doesn't seem to give a fuck. He just kind of calls shit out. And I kind of respect that about him. And he's definitely very gay, but if you can put up with that, then listen to him. At least he's funny. At least he entertains me. And he feels like he's somewhat telling the truth at all times, which I think goes a long way.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, Milo, absolutely. When he goes on like Tim Pool and stuff, he does the same kind of shit. He just tries to like take over the show. And he doesn't, it doesn't seem like he even takes a breath to talk.
He's a little bit of a diva. Yes. He's right.
He owns shows when he goes on them, and he's a smart guy. You can't take that away from him. But I do think that's kind of what he's saying about like Alex is not making the next transition, the next step up. He's not leveling up. I think he's kind of where he's at. I don't think he's going to be moving upwards because he's a little bit of a goofy, just fucking around type guy. Whatever. The first time I ever seen him, he went into a Portland City Council and totally fucking pwned those guys on a Zoom call. So I'm all about Alex Stein. I've always thought his gimmick was hilarious, and I like all of his stuff.
The problem is that now
I get why a lot of people don't.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. He's so well known for that shit now, though, that they see him coming a mile away.
Yeah, I mean, the city council thing's kind of burnt, but whatever.
He also
I
went
still
on
think
Tim
he's funny
Pool.
and high
Tim
energy.
Pool recently and did like a flat Earth thing or some weird kind of like conspiracy thing. It's
He
like,
did
come
the,
on, dude.
No, that was his entire thing before politics. Was he did this show called The Conspiracy Castle? I was watching that shit before he was doing city council stuff. He's all about the moon landing was fake. It's a flat Earth. There's an ice wall around Antarctica and all that shit. So
I'll give you the moon landing being fake. That one I can almost subscribe to, but flat Earth, it's like, come on, man.
What about satellites? The ISS. You can track
that.
ISS.
That doesn't compute. Like everything's fake.
They have a reason. Yeah, they can explain everything away. Maybe not with reality, but with the way they explain stuff away. They have their they have another math system we don't understand and all this other shit.
You can track the ISS in real time and observe it with
that doesn't matter to them though. And they think all that stuff's under the shield. That there's like a fucking dome around the world and shit. And when they shoot the missiles off, all the missiles end up hitting the dome. It's like, what?
How the hell
you
would
can
they
hear
know?
it? You can hear it, man. I've seen videos where they show where the missiles hit the dome, and you can hear, bing, like it bounced off some lead.
Oh, maybe it was Keanu. If it said bing,
of all the conspiracy, those flat Earth is like way down there. That's when you're just, you just are really trying too hard for a conspiracy theory. Like to me, that one is you gotta. Come on. If you ever flown in a plane across the international date line, the fucking world is not flat. I mean, it's not that hard to figure that out. So very easily disproven. So
Copernicus figured it out.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. That's where I lose that Alex Stein. That's where you just feel like you're absolutely just doing things to appease this certain segment. Like you were saying, Quad, like people that want to be into conspiracy theory. Okay, great. Well, that limits how I'm going to take you seriously as a political pundit when you're talking about flat Earth theory. It's just you're not a serious person if you're talking about stuff like that.
Flat cat Earth. Now that's a theory I can
subscribe to Flat Cat Earth. I like that. That's a good one.
Flat Cat Jessica Earth. No, I can't.
Where were you, Flat Earth?
But yeah, so I mean, he came out there and started reading all of his texts that they had back and forth before the show and. Whatever, he just pretty much trashes them. I don't want to. I mean, it was like an hour-long show, so obviously we're not going to show the entire thing. But the footnotes are pretty funny when he's just trashing him and reading his tweets, making him very uncomfortable.
Views last night. I mean, I get more views than that farting on Twitter.
Well, our YouTube page has some issues, but our clips are going very viral.
Because it was an unfortunate incident, wasn't there, with taking over Elijah Schaffer? I mean,
that was a bad
of all the people to want to follow in the footsteps of Elijah Schaffer. I mean, good lord,
that was the wrong move.
Who has ever wanted to inherit anything from Elijah Schaffer except maybe the HPV virus? So look, I just sort of. I'm not a great groper of breasts. I'm not. But if I did want to, I would go to Elijah Schaffer. I don't hate Nick Fuentes. I'm wounded by Nick Fuentes because, like you, Nick Fuentes was somebody who was supposed to carry on my legacy and follow in my footsteps. And like he was fallen short. As I've looked at the women,
I just love it, man. He's just shots fired. Elijah Schaffer sucks. Fuentes sucks. Alex Stein sucks, and he doesn't stop, man. He just putting
a lot of people catching strays from Milo in this interview. Very good.
Love it,
Very
man. And he whenever, like I said, he did it at some point. He was talking about the fact that there are a ton of people that stabbed him in the back after 2017, and he does want his revenge. He does come out and say all this stuff about Laura Loomer. I don't know if you guys know about her.
He hates Laura Loomer.
She's well known, but
yeah,
that seems to be his biggest target.
And she's a very controversial figure too. She's somebody that's alienated a lot of people, even Trump to some degree. Like he likes her, but he keeps her like outside of his orbit.
Right.
Because she starts shit with everybody.
His big thing is that Laura Loomer behind the scenes goes around telling everybody that she sucked Donald Trump's dick, which is fucking hilarious, dude. If that's not true,
number one, Donald Trump is, well, Laura Loomer, if you've seen a recent picture of her, I don't think anyone wants to get sucked off by that. And
yeah, he calls her
like
Jigsaw. No, he calls her Jigsaw because she does kind of look Jigsaw. The face.
It's funny. Half these
Jigsaw.
guys that are suing Trump for like groping them and stuff were some of the hottest fucking chicks from back in the 90s. Like the Stacy, whatever her name was, a Sports Illustrated swimsuit model. I've definitely fucking maybe rubbed one out to her back in the day. I mean, like why he could get any woman in the world, you know, maybe not now, but why would he be having sex or, you know, relations with Laura Loomer of all people? It just doesn't compute
Right.
whatsoever.
When you got Melania at home.
Yeah, very good point. Stormy Daniels. Yeah, he might have signed that fucking NDA, or she signed it, but yeah, whatever. I highly doubt he ever touched that chick. She's gross, dude. It's fucking disgusting.
I
And
do
if he
think
did,
that
so be
he
it. Who cares?
had sex with E. Jean Carroll though, because she's very hot.
Oh, yeah.
Would totally would.
No.
Even to the point of making her have sex
Listen,
with him. Right?
I would eat her pussy out.
Jesus,
I would.
Ugh, grab her by the pussy.
That I've got a bit of a thing for Latinas.
Yeah.
I do.
How
No, I
could
do.
you not have a thing
I
for
do,
this
I do.
AOC.
Oh, stop
Look
it.
at that.
Oh, stop it.
Look
Stop
at that, Milo. Does that get you? Is your blood
AOC is like your only good bit. Like,
I know, but
can we move
Your
on? from
only
AOC?
good
How
bit.
many years ago was that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It lasts forever. You see that?
No,
there?
can we move on from AOC, please? You got to have another joke.
She's about to run for president.
We got to get another. We got to get another new joke. We got to get another joke.
Okay,
Anyway,
listen,
so-
Milo.
Yeah, he's right.
What's your last joke? Going on Tim Pool, what is your last joke, Milo?
The one Milo era that hasn't happened yet is the jacked era. What do we think? Should I
Is
get-
that the It's Always Sunny guy in the
No, I
bottom?
don't need
That's
that. I've got very
Mac.
high testosterone. But what do you think? Should I get jacked? High testosterone.
Yeah, Milo loves some Milo, don't he?
This suit was cut by Hawks of Savile.
40 pounds.
Because this show is
Wait.
unwatchable. I mean,
This show, there it is. That's what I wanted.
This shit is
Perfect.
unwatchable. I love it.
Yeah, let's hear that again, folks. That's too fucking funny. He's just in his face. And like I said, they privated it too. We'll get into the reasons behind that, but
app happening, you know?
Yeah.
I want you to be our Bill Maher, and you still could, but for fuck's sake, pull yourself together.
Okay, I have to pull myself together. I got to lose 40 pounds.
Because this show is unwatchable. I mean, I've tried to watch some of them, and it's just awful. You know,
That's
and
awesome.
I want you to be as great
Look at
as
this
I
guy.
know you can be.
Well, this is Jimmy's
giving
fault.
him the
It's not my
Jesse
fault. It's always my
treatment.
producer's fault. I'm
I really don't think Alex is having fun on this one. I think
No,
this is one of the
He
very
just not,
first
Alex is
times.
not happy whatsoever. That he did not want to hear that. Like, yeah, this is that's like your worst nightmare as a host when somebody just comes on and you know that they're just fucking trolling you to your face, and there's like no way you can
I've
even.
never had that happen to me, Jesse. P.S. You
Yeah, speaking of
motherfucker.
which, there's Podawful fan in the chat right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the thumbnail that I made, I kind of assumed that they would have at least one person from their camp watching. Anyway, I did send a message to Jesse PS today that I was gonna do this, and I was like, "Hey, man, do you want to come on and like tell me? Are you gonna be working with Milo, or like, is there any inside stuff you can tell me?"
Let me guess, no response.
No response from Jesse PS. No response from Alex Stein. It's all very hush hush behind the scenes. Apparently, that's not going to be whatever.
So who's working with who? Jesse's working with Milo.
I'm guessing that that's what's going to happen, but I'm not exactly sure.
Milo
That's
did
just
tag-
kind of like a rumor thing more than anything, though. Honestly, I
Milo
don't.
recently tagged Jesse in one of his tweets, so he definitely knows who Jesse is.
Right.
So they probably will in time.
By the way,
all right.
Dechwa has a comment in the.
Yeah, I gotta get this one up. All right, Dejwa. All right, let's do this. Quad, I tried to put you on Godfrey's list today. Don't fuck with Kevin Brennan. That's
She
right.
called you quad free. She's like, Godfrey, do you know who
I saw
quad
that.
free is, right?
That was good.
So yeah, no, I was watching when you did it. So absolutely, I was dying laughing when I saw it. I was like, oh, Dejwa. And yeah, thank you if you were just trying to get me some heat with Godfrey. Whatever. I don't really care if he even notices me. I do tag, like that last show we did, Godfrey Hates America. I did tag him in that, and I was curious. There's a possibility he went and just peeked at it for a minute. You never know with those guys.
Send
They
I'll do
always
another
say, like,
Godfrey episode. I would love to just rip into fucking Godfrey. I don't really care.
I
about
did.
him
Get
at
him
all.
on.
I absolutely did. We went all about it, but yeah.
Come on, he can't attack us through the computer.
There's
That's
a
right.
white guy in a wheelchair. I know she's like,
I'm a
hey, I
beat
know
your
this white
ass.
guy in a wheelchair. His name's Quad Free.
Exactly. Quad Free. I love it. No, she's been calling me Quad Free in my chat for quite a while now. Not a fan of Quad Free, but I do think it's hilarious. So,
The Crips.
Cheers to you, Dejois. You're hilarious. And we love you because you're another lovely lady in our chat. So I definitely have that ready to pull up and
We got a
shout
murderer's
you out.
row of ladies tonight in the chat. I gotta say, like we all the rock stars are here, are represented, and definitely getting some good lines in tonight. I love it.
Our ladies are the best. We have the best ladies in the Devilverse. Absolutely, Dejois, the lovely Dejois. Just like all of our other lovely ladies.
They could start like a female prison gang.
Lesbian?
A lot of baddies.
Hopefully,
as
yeah.
KB just said. A lot of baddies.
Lots of scissoring. Scissor videos. But yeah, shout out Dejois. Thank you. That was fucking hilarious. And I appreciate it. Trying to get me some heat on the MLC. I do like that. They were like, hey, do you know who Quad Free is? And Godfrey was like, what? No. And then whatever. He was like, do you guys know who Quad Free is? And they're like, yeah, we know. They weren't too happy to like admit it, but they were like, yeah, we know Quad Father. Yeah, we know the guy. Not fans. I don't think either one of Chad or neither Chad nor Kevin are big fans of the old Quad there. That's right. Enjoy your wheelchair prison Quad Free. Exactly. But yes, thank you, Dejois. Thank you for the $5 and the shout out. We appreciate it. All right. We'll keep playing. I just have a couple. I don't have a bunch of clips. It's mostly we'll be going through their Twitter feed here in a second, which is fucking hilarious. And I'm all about it.
Everything. When everybody went dark on me and nobody would return my calls. You know, there's somebody out there whose name that you all know, who I lent 6 figures of money to, every dollar that I could lay my hands on in a hurry, so that he could realize a lifelong dream of his. Somebody whose career I made, and somebody who I thought was a close friend. And it was a week before I got canceled. And that person has never returned my call since and not paid me $1 back. My friends just decided that I died. When I got canceled in 2017, everybody in the industry and the people who had been close friends of mine, who had been to my birthdays, to my home for Christmas, they just decided I was dead. And there will be a reckoning for that, for all of them. So I don't really have friends. I have people I haven't got around to yet.
And we all know Milo is a nasty motherfucker. So when he does get around to it, it's gonna be fucking World War III, I'm guessing. But yeah, you could tell. You could see. So anyway, Milo had just dumped like an entire bottle of fucking water in Alex. He shook it all in. Which is hilarious, but that's why his face is completely soaked. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
And you know, I do want to have friends, but I'm going to have friends, and I do have friends outside of media and politics, because the people in media and politics have a reckoning coming. And as anybody who's been watching over the last couple of months has been able to observe, heads have begun to roll.
They have.
And they will continue to roll because you don't understand this. This hasn't happened to you. My friends just decided I died.
And you know, actually, to be honest, my high school
people that I loved.
What I've had.
Do you notice that his mic's dead? That entire bottle of water. He nuked his microphone when he poured water in his. That's good.
His audio sounds like shit.
I had met my family, people I had lent huge amounts of money to, people I'd been on holiday with, people I'd shared my birthday with, people I had told about my childhood. They just decided I was dead. In the ancient world, in ancient Greece, ancient Rome, okay? And Socrates was given this option. I heard this on another show.
They were all gay in ancient Rome.
Be quiet. I heard this on another show. Irrelevant nonsense. I heard this on another show.
It's just brutal with him, man. It fucking, you don't see Alex Stein uncomfortable ever. But this is beautiful. Like he's out there in front of Drag Queen Story Hour, and everybody's screaming in his ear for 2 hours straight. and that doesn't shake him whatsoever. But he sits across from Milo, and all of a sudden he looks upset. So I don't know. I guess it takes a specific tactic to get to Alex Stein, apparently.
I can't remember where I'm stealing this from, but I looked it up and it's true. People were given the option of suicide or exile because they were considered the same thing. To be removed from polite society, to be removed as a citizen was considered equivalent to death. Okay, when a particularly noxious or terrible or cruel Roman emperor died, something that we now call damnatio in memoria was done to them, which means their names would be chipped off buildings, their busts would be smashed, and they would be completely erased from history. But the difference between those niggas and me is I had to live to see it. I was around to watch. They were fucking dead. But I had to watch it happen. And didn't just watch it happen. I watched my friends do it. I watched my friends go along with it. I watched my friends with the fucking chisels. All right? People that I loved were with the chisels, dutifully carving my names off buildings and pretending I never existed. Okay? So no, I'm not going to give it up. I have many, look, I live in a loving household. I have a nice life with friends outside of this world. But in media and politics, a whirlwind is fucking coming. A whirlwind is coming. And you know who you are, because I might have been banned for 8 years, but I was watching. And if you think that I'm friends with you now and we're texting and everything's cool and all the rest of it, it's only because I haven't told you that I know what you said and I remember it distinctly and vividly. And there's nothing you can do to stop what's coming to you, because these people deserve it, dude. I mean, I know we've had a conversation tonight. It was a bit rough because
he's on the warpath. I love it
for you because I love you. But you've never done anything wrong to me. But there are people who did, and they deserve what's coming to them, and they're going to.
I mean, that is amazing to hear the night before that they do have a problem now. So yeah, we don't have a problem, buddy, old pal. I'm going after all these other guys, and Alex is like, "You've never."
Milo, I thought we were cool, dude. I thought we were awesome. It's like, no, we're not cool. We're not cool, dude. That's the best. That's the best when you go on and somebody thinks, oh yeah, it's gonna be one kind of interview, and then you get on, you're like, no, it ain't cool, brother. I don't forget.
Obviously, he slid the little N-word. Like, you don't throw the N-word out there on shows that you respect the person, because obviously Alex Stein can't be having people say the N-word on his show at the Blaze. Like, that's just not a thing. So obviously, Milo, who never fucks up with his words because he's not a dumb person, he did that on purpose. So just like throwing water in his face, just like, dude, he totally disrespected him. So I don't think. He did say, like, oh, yeah, I don't have a problem with you, Alex, but distinctly has a problem with him. Absolutely, no doubt about it.
He's shitting all over his show.
Indeed.
Which is
Can we say the N-word here, Quad?
It's been said a few times. Indeed. I think it got said a few times on Friday night, as a matter of fact.
Naggers.
Oh, yeah. No, like Ski Mask absolutely fucking screamed it once, like very vividly. And then he was like, oh, sorry, go on. But it's whatever, dude. It's all good. We'll just ignore it like it didn't happen and move on. It's not that's what you do. You just don't make a big deal out of it. You just say it or someone else says it and you just move along. Just keep moving. You can go mute it out later. But yeah, so the Twitter war started the very next day. I guess we could just pop through the Twitter stuff real quick. Might as well, since we're sitting here doing this. Alex Stein has blocked you. But yeah,
is there any more passive aggressive move than blocking somebody on Twitter? Let's just kind of like, you. Oh, fuck you.
They were going back and forth pretty hard, and then I'm sure Milo kept tagging him and stuff because he went full Spurg mode. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, in that case, that's different then. I guess if they're going back and forth, and you just are enough. I'm done with.
He started Spurging, so yeah, indeed. So that was the main thing, is all the shit that Milo had said about Laura Loomer sucking Donald Trump's dick, and that she was a rapist. We'll pull that up here. He said, because Alex Stein and Laura Loomer are friends, so I kind of get, you can't be just running around saying, let me just.
That's a weird tweet. He should have just called her.
Let me jump back and forth here. Jesus, there it is. Okay, so anyway, there was never a lawsuit because it's all true. Everyone knows Laura Loomer is a rapist, and Alex Stein has known and laughed about it for years. So I think that was the number one thing, plus calling her out on the show last night because he did say that she was a rapist on the show. He didn't specify when, where, whatever, but as you can see there, indeed, why would so? Sam Hyde put this out there underneath Laura Loomer. But yeah. Very serious indeed, which is why she will be hearing from my lawyer, which apparently the lawyers never did anything. So
I love when these people start threatening lawyers. I'm going to sue you, defamation. It's like, come on. No, you're not.
You never did sue, so that says a lot, doesn't it? Like that is actually something that could cost her money and be an issue, but whatever, apparently.
For anyone playing at home, don't bother suing someone for defamation. It's just... The only people that win
you really have to be able to prove like lost money.
Yeah, you'd have to have lost millions of dollars for it to be worthwhile. The only people that are going to win are the lawyers in triple parentheses. Lawyers, you know what I'm saying? Those are the people that are going to win when you sue for frivolous things like that. It's just like, just move on, just ignore it.
Yes. Well, I think the lawyers always win, right? Like
that's true.
I don't think there's a loss for a lawyer ever.
How could she keep up though? Like Laura Loomer, she's one of those people. She fights with everybody.
Yeah,
the lawyers always win, the bankers always win, and the healthcare executives always win, except if they're in Midtown Manhattan on a 6:30 a.m. and on a Wednesday, then they don't win, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, so anyway, Lauren Southern, she's another one of these right-wing babes. She's a Canadian, though, so I find it kind of whatever. She is.
Lauren Southern could get it, you know? She's as far as grifters go. She definitely could get it more than Laura Loomer. Oh, my God. Laura Loomer and that Majora's Mask face of hers is brutal.
Exactly.
Yeah, she ruined her face.
And what reports are those, Lauren? You will also be named in my lawsuit.
Sounds like
for the sake of all people, you're blackmailing right now, and now I'm seriously considering doing a video. I'm gonna do a video on you now. How dare
I'm doing
you?
a video. I'm gonna do a live stream on TikTok about you now.
Just do the fucking video and shut up.
Just do it. Yeah. So anyway, that's more like
I'm gonna do a clapback video on Twitch tonight of you, and I'm gonna talk about you, Laura, you bitch.
Fucking yentas.
So yeah, so Alex Stein.
These people are all Jewish,
Laura
right?
Loomer's my friend. I got her back.
A lot of Jews going back and forth in these. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but definitely there's a little.
Yeah, Adam's here, man. Watch your words. You're making Adam feel bad.
Come on, we love the Jews on this show, right? Right, guys? Come on, chat, back me up.
Right, Adam. We gotta get all the Jew humor in before you leave, Adam, because I know you're feeling sick. So I gotta get a few digs in before, because then once you leave, then I gotta go back to not being so anti-tribe.
As long as you don't dump any Zyklon,
you Jew motherfucker, you.
As long as I'm not like Zyklon B sick.
Sick indeed. But yeah, okay. Then after Alex Stein blocked him, then he started dropping all the DMs they've had to prove that he and between him and Alex had been talking about the rape thing for months, if not years. So he did prove it. He just started posting all of the DMs, and I think that's what really freaking Alex out. So yeah, if you block Milo, doesn't mean he's just going to go away and disappear. He's got more of a reach. Like, if you look at that, 72,000 people saw that shit. So
wow,
anybody on the thing is going to hear about this stuff and read all about it. Read all about it.
Speaking of cattiness, showing someone's DMs is a very catty move, which is right up Milo's. That is a great fucking passive aggressive. It's like, oh hey, what about these DMs you sent me yesterday? That's great. That's a move out of my playbook. I love to fucking throw DMs back on somebody. Oh, you thought you were sending this to me in confidence? No, not so much. I'm going to share it with the world.
Okay, Aaron Imholt. Jesus Christ, man. Podawful did that to me. Aaron Imholt's done that to me.
Yeah, I'm not
Imholt did
texting
it
you
to
any
me,
nudes,
Gino's
man.
done that to me. Gino's done it. Yeah, reads
That's
my
probably why I
DMs
want to do
on
it, because
air.
Imholt fucking did it to me. So now I want to return the favor. So yeah.
Sons of bitches, quit it. Stop it. It is a masterful move because, like, with Jesse PS, I did talk shit a little bit. So, like, he was more than happy to read that shit. He was like, "You son of a bitch, you got
I was
me."
gonna say, anything you send to Jesse, expect that it's fair game that he could release that at any time. So
Not to mention-
don't tell him anything in confidence.
He was also simulcasting to his own channel while we were backstage.
Oh,
Not
really?
even, yeah, he was just live streaming the backstage period, just
I had
on
an
his
inkling,
OBS
but
to his own channel. So there,
Yeah, I had an inkling, but I didn't think you guys knew about it.
yeah. The nice thing was he just showed right up and we just started up very shortly thereafter. So we didn't sit around bullshitting for 20 minutes.
Yeah, for once.
For one, yeah.
By the way,
literally.
for all the ladies in the chat, by the way, just to let you know, I won't. If you DM me nudes, I won't share those. That.
Yeah, you
everybody
shoot
has to have
yourself in the
limits.
foot.
By the way, PSP saying
too late.
Quad, do you realize you have your DMs up in the screenshot? You don't care, probably. Right behind your head.
Thank you. Yeah, got it.
Good catch.
No,
PSP.
it's all good. I mean, whatever.
There was nothing embarrassing in there,
just-
but I just didn't know if you were aware.
No, I wasn't aware because I didn't notice that. But thank you. It's probably going to pop up every time I switch tabs too, cocksucker. It's all good. I don't think I have anything worth writing home about. But yeah, so was it something I said? I had no idea how much of everyone fucking despises you, starting to make me feel bad, bro. The nice guy act with the stabbing in the back doesn't fly forever, bro. Brody, bro. That's very gay, but he's very gay. So there you go. Eventually, people realize what you are. Boom.
Ooh, kill shot.
Yeah, so this is when he realized that the video got taken down. I think that really pissed Milo off. I don't know. Yeah, unlisted. I think he's 43,000 views and unlisted. I don't think typically Alex Stein gets whatever. His views counts are all over the place depending on who his guests are. I guess that's typical though, right? Indeedly.
Yeah, that sucks if you have to unlist your video, because then I don't think you're not going to get it monetized, or you're definitely not going to get the revenue that you thought you would off the video.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and it's privated now, so it's done. It'll never be seeing the light of day ever again. Yeah, what you haven't figured out is, unlike those who just say it, I actually profoundly do not give a fuck what anyone thinks of me, and alarmingly for my enemies, I have devised a formula deadly to my antagonist, but which does not depend at all on my reputation. You cannot stop me.
Hey, Quad, is that chat? Is that DM? Is that the anti-Ray DeVito group chat that on the screen, or is that something else?
No, that's a. God damn it! Fuck off! It's none of your fucking business what group it is.
Hi, Ari Jade. Hope you're watching.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I'll just say I do have a ladies' night on Friday.
Ooh.
Ladies' night. So we do a ladies group chat that you're going to see on every fucking tab. You know what? Fuck
Quads
you.
We'll call it Quads Angels, like Charlie's Angels.
Actually, it doesn't even matter now because anybody that saw him couldn't see him. So there you go.
I should send you a really embarrassing DM right now so it pops up.
Right. I think I sent the link out to most people. So that's mostly my new messages are just links. So there you go. All right, next one, Alex Stein. Yeah, Alex Stein. Alex Stein is only just beginning to experience the misery of my close attention. He has decades of.
Quad, can you scroll down a little bit so I can see who the next DM is with?
Yeah, I'll try to not let you get distracted.
All right, I won't say anything more. Sorry.
He has decades of pain to look forward to. This is the price of standing Loomer while stabbing Milo. If you did what I just think you just did, I'll kill you. I don't know how this keeps happening to me. Yeah, so let's watch this.
Can we mend the fences with Nick a little bit?
Absolutely
He's
fucking
got
not.
me canceled from stuff.
Absolutely fucking not. Are you crazy?
Over Nick, but I get
fences with Nick Fuentes. What's the matter?
Nice.
Mend the fences with Nick Fuentes.
We've lost about 6 microphones this year. So,
Make it 8. Mend the fences with Nick Fuentes.
Well, I'm saying you should mend the fences with all your enemies, even if you don't like.
I mean, you
Why
can
would you
tell
mend the
that
fence
was
with Nick Fuentes. Fuck Nick Fuentes. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, his name is fucking Mud. Like, why do you have to mend fences with him? You don't got to worry about him.
Right there. That
makes
makes me suspect of Alex Stein. There's no reason to be friends with Nick Fuentes. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's a closeted fucking loser.
Yeah, but he's willing to look past all of that stuff so that he can get whatever clout he can off
Climber.
of Nick has some big. Okay, so if you think about the people that Alex Stein wants to hang out with, he hangs out with the entire censored crew. He hangs out with Anthony Cumia. Anthony Cumia goes to the America First events. He was there in Detroit when they just did their last AF pack. So whatever, like he's a climber. He's going to climb anybody that's over there. What is that? Cozy TV? You guys know
Climber's going to climb. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a clout chase move. Like, there's some of these people, and I guess the Lauren Southerns of the world, the Laura Loomers, like, those are the people you hang out if you're a social climber and you're a clout chaser. You want to hang with the big names, and you know, but you also limit yourself because you're a fraud, you're a phony.
Then you'll end up making this face.
They're all right-wing circle grifters.
Some guy with a dick have his dick out, and he'll be making that same face in 5 years. Why are you shooting loads of my stop? I don't even know you, mister.
Yeah, I would leave the show if somebody was dissing me like that, dumping water on you.
You would leave the show, or you would just fucking make him leave your show?
That's right. It's his show.
Oh, don't shoot this liquid all over me, Milo.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the head turn for the jizz shot. But yeah, you could tell that Alex was not in on this, dude. Watch it again. Watch how Alex reacts, and you can tell he's pissed, but just dealing with it.
It's like Tim Pool with the cookies.
Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, but it wasn't set up before the show. You know what I mean?
With Nick Fuentes. What's the matter with you? Mend the fences with Nick Fuentes.
We've lost about 6 microphones this year. So,
make it 8. Mend the fences with Nick Fuentes.
Well, I'm saying you should mend the fences with all your enemies, even if you don't like them.
Yeah, whatever. He's more comfortable running around on Fish Tank Live than he is on his own show at this point. It's a bad look, man.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, you can't really do anything. So I get that. It does. Let's hear you say it out in public. Everyone can hear, like you brag to anyone who would listen behind the scenes. When it is supposedly happened, a freak, huh? Tell us more, Alex. It definitely happened. So yeah. Right. This is when Alex Stein claimed, Baked Alaska and others, that he had sex with Marjorie Taylor Greene, a married sitting member of Congress, then deletes all the DMs.
Alex Stein had sex with Marjorie Taylor Greene?
That's what he says.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's been a rumor for a long time. It's like everybody from 2018 is back all of a sudden.
No, but that's the other thing, dude.
back.
Like, I mean, if you wanted to say that there was, like, we were joking about the Kate Maney thing and the boofing and the cocaine, but the fact is, like, she pretty much said that her and Alex Stein hooked up the night Chrissy Mayer had her wedding in New York. And, I mean, yeah, but Kate Meany pretty much confirmed it. He had a girlfriend at the time, the same one that he's still with, the same one that he's probably going to end up marrying. So when they say, like, he's out there fucking chicks, when
Marjorie
he's got a
Taylor
girlfriend.
Greene, Jesus Christ.
What? Okay, so I'm talking about Kate Meany, and you're blabbering about fucking MTG, but are you reading the
No,
DMs?
I'm still thinking about the MTG thing.
I mean, would you? Would you, Adam?
No.
Would you?
I wouldn't even joke about it with her face. She's first of all, she's off-putting. Like, I agree.
It's
with
still
a
a trophy, man. Like, if you could have fucked the Queen of England when she was alive, wouldn't you? I don't know. I'm just fucking around now. No, that was a horrible, horrible example. But still, hey,
I
come
maybe
on.
say
Now.
that I
Would you
as a
fuck
joke.
Mother Teresa if you had the
Mother
chance?
Teresa.
You know?
You might get some good luck off of that. Good
some
juju
goodwill. Maybe
from
it'll rub off.
Mother Teresa.
What day is Fred Rubio coming on?
He hasn't got back to me yet. Obviously, by the messages we're reading, he hasn't got back to me.
Black Cat wants to know what does Ari Jane want?
Ari Jane.
I love you, Ari Jane.
You never will get to know what Ari Jane said to me.
Last dance with Ari Jane one more time.
More chance to kill the pain. I feel winter creeping in, and I'm cold as fuck again. Drew, member for 7 months. Thank you, sir, for being a member for so long. Adam is happy. Penny got freed. I had to put this one in there before you left, Adam.
I've always been fond of pennies and picking them up.
We know why.
It's because I'm a Jew.
Heritage.
They say it costs more to make the penny than it is worth to have the penny.
Yeah,
That's
3 cents to make
Copper's
1
worth
cent,
more.
and that makes no sense.
It's kind of ridiculous. We got to do what the Canadians do with the metal coin dollars, the loonies, and
right.
We got to change how we do currency. It's doesn't make any sense anymore.
I've never been a fan of change. I don't like the touch of metal to my skin.
I will say this, Adam, that Bex, Bex Rock, she told me I need to stop doing the low-hanging fruit with the Jewish thing with you. So I've been cussed out about doing the Jew jokes. What do you think about that? You got people out there saying, don't call the Jew the Jew. I mean, don't call the Jew a Jew. It's like, well, what the fuck? What else am I supposed to call?
Thank you for sticking up for me, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, Quad, how dare you?
You should take offense to it. It's your heritage, man. Dangepaw, $5. Thank you very much. For the record, I can tell black men apart. I only struggle with the Asians. Very good. Your perceptiveness is remarkably remarkable.
Quad, can I bounce after this?
She doesn't look. You can leave right now. God damn it. Do you want? Here, I'll do this for you. You can shout out your stuff, and then you can go 9-9. Yes, for the record, everybody. Old Adam's got a flu, so
I'm really.
It's not a brown bottle flu, is it?
What is that?
You didn't drink too many beers last night?
Oh no. I'm really sick. It's getting worse. I was thinking it would be like a little cold, and it's like.
Why don't you do a little fake cough right now to really sell it?
Yeah, totally fake.
My lungs, my throat. Do it very Jewishy.
No
yeah,
more.
Do it very Jewy.
So you could follow me on Twitter at Goldstein TV and check out my YouTube channel. Go like and subscribe right now, or you're fucking dead.
If you want to hear more
Goldstein TV.
Exactly. If you want to hear more whining like you've heard tonight, go check out.
If you want to get more kvetching, check out Adam on Twitter and YouTube.
Yeah, it's very Jewish.
It's very Jewy.
Oy vey, Adam. Oy vey.
But you can't come and troll me on there. If I do a show, right. I want all the comments to be nice things about me.
Right. No Jew jokes, etc. Indeed.
Yeah. Or I'm going to ban you. All right. Later, guys. Have a good night.
Later, man. Have a good one.
Adam, see you.
Bye.
And the lovely Dageflaw, thank you for your commentary on the Black Guys. The Blacks, indeed. Right. Ruining marriages for the meme. Nice, dude. Right. So he thinks it's all funny and laughs, right?
Yeah, that's a kind of. I mean, that gives you a little bit of a look behind the scenes of Alex Stein. He really, and somebody brought this up in the chat. Well, he's nice to everybody. Alex is cool with everybody. No, it's fake. He's a phony. He's a phony clout chaser. He does things, Kate Meany. Okay, I'm not gonna hold that against him. I'd bang her too if I had a chance. But like Marjorie Taylor Greene, you're just banging her to say you banged Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like there's no reason to be. what are you doing? What are you're banging a married politician. It's stupid. You're just doing it so you can tweet fucking Milo and say that you did it. That's all. That's the only reason you're doing it. It's fucking stupid. He's just a phony, baloney, bullshit artist. That's all he is.
Agreed. Yeah, and this one, let's listen to what he had to say about Laura Loomer on this little clip.
Laura Loomer lives by one dictum, and that is, it is a truth universally acknowledged that any man sleeping must be in want of a blowjob. In fact, Laura's...
I mean, it's not wrong, right? Like, you're up
there's nothing wrong with waking up to a Sunday morning blowjob. Let's be honest.
No complaints. Laura Loomer, fine. Suck away, lady. Suck away.
Lost herself, orally, on just about any man who's ever drifted off anywhere near her. Which makes me wonder, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I get the jigsaw blowjob?
The jigsaw blowjob.
What's wrong with me, Laura? What's wrong with my little winkle? Laura Loomer lives by...
The funny thing about this is, though, the one time I would actually have a relation with Laura Loomer would probably be if she woke me up with a blowjob. Then I probably would I don't think I would pass on that. I'd be like, all right, have at it. I don't even have to look at it, whatever. But whining her and dining her, taking her out, and then having beautiful missionary sex with her, I think I'm going to pass on that. That's not really what I'm looking for from Laura Loomer. But no, if she woke me up with a blowjob, I probably would accept it.
Yeah, same here. Would indeed. Is that Stuttering John Mouth? What is Stuttering John Mouth, and why am I not seeing what you're seeing, Dagefall? Sorry, I don't see it.
Spittle or something? I don't know what Stuttering John Mouth means.
Yeah, I don't know either. Sorry, Dagefall, we don't get the reference. Nice try, though. All right, let's just go right into it.
Where you at with the Hawk Tua girl, Quad? I don't know if I've ever asked you this. What do you think of that whole situation?
I think she's a total moron. She's very young, so I'll give her that much credit just for being a young person. But yeah, so Hawk Tua, and I do not blame her for that run on her own money. I did see that where she did the voice chat thing with the guy that is the president of her coin, I guess.
Like she has she's got handlers. You can't. I don't blame her for all that. It's
and the guy's name is Doc Hollywood that she made the president of her coin for the coin. Doc Hollywood. So he doesn't even seem like a real person. So I'm guessing some smooth talking fucking con artist got her wrapped up in some scheme that she'll probably end up doing some jail time or prison time for. Some federal exchange laws she broke and had no idea because she's a dunce. But whatever, she got herself wrapped up in some weird shit. They definitely did a run on that coin. There is no doubt that they fucking played some tricks.
That was like some Wolf of Wall Street shit that they had going on with that coin, man. That was a classic pump and dump. Somebody made a lot of money and a lot of people got left holding the bag. But I mean, how they say a fool and his money is soon parted. If you're investing tens of thousands of dollars into Hawk Tua crypto, then you're basically setting yourself up for disaster. I mean, that's just fucking retarded. Regarded, I guess you're supposed to say here on YouTube.
You can say retarded here. You can say the N-word. Yeah, some people gave me the pass, so I'm good on that, man. I've got the pass.
Oh yeah, you got the handicapped placard, so you
yeah, someone earlier said that. Do you get the pass for being gay, like Milo Yiannopoulos? Maybe that's why he said the N-word on Alex.
So you can make Special Olympics jokes too, probably, Quad. You could.
I can do all of it. I can make fun of the handicaps, all of them, indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I saw these. This is the Hawk Tua girl. They just put Nick's face over it. Now that we know he's a DJ giver, but it's pretty funny.
You gotta get in that Hawk Tua and spit on that pipe. You gotta get in that Hawk Tua and spit on that pipe.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of all the AI stuff, but some of it's hilarious.
You don't like all the Bob Levy AI stuff that he plays every time? I don't know.
Yeah, I can only handle so much. I mean,
it's just so played. I mean, it's like it was cute for a while. Now it's like anything. It's kind of run its course.
Exactly. Yeah, and whatever. I mean, these two guys did hang out together at some point, and we do know that Destiny is an actual homosexual or bisexual, whatever the fuck. Suck one dick, and you're a cocksucker for life. That's all I know.
Or as Dice Clay once said, right? Dice Clay, you know, he asked about bisexuals. Is there anything such as a bisexual? It's like either you suck the dick or you don't suck the dick. You know, there's no in between.
To suck a dick or not to suck a dick? That is the question. Indeed. Yeah, but I don't know. Whatever. There's a bunch of memes.
Speaking of grifters that are fucking obnoxious, Destiny has got to be right up there. I mean, he's got to be the most annoying. I mean, Alex Stein is Jesus compared to Destiny. I can't. Destiny is just the worst. I don't understand why anyone has any affinity for Destiny. He's just the whiniest, lamest, cuckiest.
That is the word for it. Yeah, like he's the. If you go back and you watch Destiny did a debate with Gavin McInnes, and Gavin McInnes called it out like before it happened. Because Destiny hooked up with some chick from Viking blood over there in Viking land, and that's what Gavin said during the show. He was like, "Nah, she's like a starling. She has no natural predators, like nothing to stop her. She'll come over there, she'll use you up." She'll find some other dude and throw you away, and that's exactly what fucking happened. So, cheers to Gavin for having that foresight. But he's had like 2 debates or more with Destiny, and he's just shredded him every time, calling him a cuck and a bitch. It's hilarious, dude.
Funny. He had those weird instant message DMs or whatever that got released about him like eating. It's sort of like with Aaron Imhold, like the eating cum stuff. It's
right.
Really,
he's probably let a few dudes bust in his mouth, I'm sure.
Oh, it's just so. Oh my god, it just makes me like
throw up. Why do we have to have this conversation all the time on BYB? It seems like we always end up back talking about
Aaron's way too much cum eating talk.
Well, just whatever. Those guys, ever since they said they did that, now it's impossible not to talk about it. It's like fuck.
When it's funny, they act like it's no big deal. Like, oh well, what's a big deal? I still like girls.
Deal. Sorry.
Like, no, that means you're gay. It's like the iced tea thing.
That means you're gay.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Exactly. Oops.
That means you're gay.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, it took me a second.
I just genuinely don't want to talk to women at all. You're pretty handsome.
You ugly.
Yeah, bro time.
Yeah, girls.
Boy time, actually.
Yeah.
If you really enjoy the company of your wife
guys
that much,
out.
I have bad news for you. You're gay.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Your best friend should be another guy. Your wife is your wife.
Kind of cooked her.
Yeah, we cooked her big.
Sorry.
He's good. Nothing wrong with it, YouTube admin.
And I love all my niggas, but I promise I'm not.
Yeah, that shit. They're very.
That's why I think Nick Fuentes is a psyop, because there's so many things. Like there's these quotes that he has, like, actually dating girls is kind of gay. It's the kind of the gayest thing you could do. I'm like, really? That's getting married is kind of gay. Being with gals is kind of gay.
Gavin McInnes says the same kind of shit too. He's like, I forget exactly. Gay. He just pretty much says like sleeping around with shitloads of different partners, women, is gay because that's how gay guys act. They just like go around sleeping with multiple partners like on a nightly basis. So yeah, he equates that to being like homosexual activity. And, okay, so to some degree, like, why do a lot of these Hollywood people end up having sex with like dudes and freak parties and all that stuff? It's like, yeah, once you fuck like a million chicks, like they want something else. So I do kind of get where that is possibly a thing.
Have you ever been having so much sex where you just get like sick of sex?
But we're not those guys. We probably we have normal amounts of sex, like normal dude amounts of sex. Like
I will say the funny thing though is with like the apps and stuff now, and this is not, by the way, what I'm about to say is not like to, make me seem like I'm bragging, but when I lived in the city before I was married, and it was like right when those apps kind of started off, so I kind of got it in the beginning. I went on a lot of dates. I dated a few women at the same time.
No.
That makes me gay. I guess I wasn't Grindr, but like sometimes you get to a point where it's just like, it's like, okay, you got like 2 girls you're dating and you're hanging out like every other night and you're drinking, and like you can kind of wear yourself out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, man. But I'm also not but then these Hollywood guys, that's another level, right? I mean, like George Clooney or somebody or Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, that's why they get into all kinds of kinky, weird sex parties and orgies and shit, because it's like you banged 100 broads. It's like it gets old after a while, I think, for some of these guys.
Yeah, I mean it must, because that's the rumor.
And you start banging Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever.
The limit, the max amount of chicks to sleep with, but apparently that's a possibility. So there you go. All right, and like I said, I'll play this differently. I think I have to actually. So there we go. Let's do this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So this was from Friday night. Yeah, Friday night. I think, yes. Yeah, this was today's Monday. Yeah, so this had to be Friday's show. So anyway, this is kind of where I discovered about the whole Jesse P.S. angle of this. And most people don't know that, whatever. I mean, Jesse P.S. and Podawful, they're friends with Ryan Katzer-Rivera, the producer of Censored.tv. So he actually had a little bit of insight into that.
Recording?
Yes.
Better.
We don't have to watch.
You bet.
Ooh, when I say I love you, say you better. Milo was on Alex Stein's show. Prime time 90.
Yeah, I like how the QR code nicely covers the compound censored. That works out very well.
Well done.
Bravo.
9. They flew him down first class. Okay. And he had a bunch of shows scheduled. I think he canceled them. He said, fuck all of you. And then he shows up for the shows and they go, you canceled. We rebooked. Oh, so I'm banned from the building, am I? It was spicy, boy. He gets on and just like he goes on Tim Pool and he starts insulting Elad, who's called Barely Informed Elad, and calls him the stupidest. You found the only stupid Jew in the world. Wow. If anyone doesn't deserve to be screamed at, it's Elad. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Barely Informed with Elad.
Yeah, I tried to get him on this network, and he was making too much money elsewhere.
Anyway,
and then he goes on Alex Stein.
The Jap Reek in there. That's what they call him. Asian Pat Dixon. That was him.
And he's just like, Laura Loomer's a rapist. It's weird because he goes, I didn't know Laura Loomer, and then I met her and I instantly hated her. But like I got on stage with him at the end of Laura Loomer's campaign in Florida, and we're all clapping and arm in arm, and I think we literally held hands. I didn't want to stand next to her because that was like 2019 when my pariah status was at its peak, and I didn't want to hurt her, like reputation. But
yeah, I mean she's gotten around. Like Laura Loomer actually had a show for a while there on Censored.tv, like when she was running as a congresswoman in Florida. I don't know. I think that's what he was referring to. Like that.
Yeah, she's been in the hustle game for a while. She's done the rounds. Everybody knows.
Wow, you made that sound weird. You made it sound like what we were talking about before, that she may have
passed around by all the right-wing grifters.
You got passed around. That's right.
But I thought we were all pals. But he went on Alex Stein's show to say Laura Loomer's not a Jew. She's lying. She's a serial rapist. She thinks she sucked off Donald Trump, like very big allegations. I personally don't believe a woman can rape a man under any circumstances. Pressure me.
Is it? Yeah, I mean, let's say you're like the.
I disagree with that, by the way. A man can be raped.
Right. I have heard of people waking up with a lady riding them after like blacked out drunk to the point where they couldn't remember anything and then waking up to having sex. I don't know if you blame the lady for, I don't even know. Like,
so here's the deal, Quad. Ladies, you know, and I'm going to be half kidding here probably, but you know, if a man can be held responsible for getting a woman drunk and taking advantage of her and her not being sober enough to consent, then shouldn't it be just the opposite? Shouldn't that, you know, if you're at the bar and some fat girl starts buying you beers or whatever, and you're like, under normal conditions, you would not have sex with you. You do not want to have sex with her. She offers to drive you home because you're too wasted.
Okay.
And
yeah.
I'm just saying, you know.
Oh, Chris Mack has a little story here. Let's see. The last blackout I woke up from, I just saw Deidre's gun. Wow. Hey, don't. Wow. Shots fucking fired, yo. Oh, I get it. I see what happened there. Okay, you saw her gun, but don't discount butt stuff. Okay, so she did butt stuff to you. We got it. Got it. It's all making sense. Sorry about that. Got him. You got him, Miss Deidre. You got him. All right. Sorry for the little side tangent, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know that.
It could happen. It's rare, though. It's very rare.
Like if you wake up and you're upset because she's not pretty, like that's the only reason it can possibly be rape, right?
You took advantage of me, you pig.
But if she's good looking, then you're like, yeah, cool.
Like, all right, fine.
That was nice. Now, if you get an STD, back to the back to the rape.
There you go. That could work. Yep.
You gave me an STD, it was rape.
But being honest, like if you like are trying to press charges about a woman raping you, like that's bitch made behavior right there. Like no guy's gonna
automatically look at you like what a bitch. All the cops are just looking you in the face like,
wow, what a
bitch. You're a bitch, dude. What do you mean she raped you?
All day long. That woman who's prosecuting Daniel Penny, she could tell me that I'm fired from Compound Censored unless I eat her out. I'd be like, oh, well, guess I gotta get a new job because I'm not eating that fucking burnt muff. But, and then the thing about Laura Loomer not being a Jew, I don't think a lot of people know this about Laura Loomer. Her parents were some of the worst people imaginable. So she was.
Yeah, everybody's making fun of her because she didn't know how to draw a 6-pointed star for the Star of David. Like apparently someone put her on the spot to draw a star at one point.
It's kind of hard to draw, right? Like if somebody put you on this, like,
yeah,
if you haven't done it in a long time,
like be able to.
But yeah, make it really small.
They only learn how to do that in Jew school or something. Like, is that a thing? I don't even know. Man. Yeah, and if you did it small.
She was an orphan at the age of 11 or 12. And she was sent to a fancy boarding school because I guess that's all they had in the state.
Such a go-getter, I guess, too, right? Because she didn't.
And so when the kids would go home on the weekend, she'd just wander around. So it's very possible she's Jewish, but didn't have a Jewish upbringing and doesn't know like how to do a Star of David or much about the Talmud or anything because she didn't really have parents. So it's very possible.
There are some ethnically Jewish people that are more non-religious types, right? I mean, that, you know, you can have Ashkenazi blood and not really be all that Jewish. You could be kind of more of just like a Catholic that doesn't go to fucking church, right? It happens.
Exactly. Agreed. Sorry, this thing's not scrubbing very well. There we go. Oh, sorry, man. I heard what you said though. Yeah, the Sephardic Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews, they're all very different.
Big fucking tits.
To stereotype them, indeed. But yeah, okay, so this is where Ryan Katsu-Rivera, I know who talks to Jesse P.S. Podawful on a daily basis. As a matter of fact, did indeed have this to say. So
and blocked.
Wow.
Yeah, I think. Did you say wow?
Wow. That's a real doozy. I didn't expect
That's
to
such
hear
a millennial thing. Like, oh my God. Like, none of this is interesting until he's blocked.
Whoa. Easy. He's also teamed up with a buddy of mine, Podawful. They're trading information about Alex Stein because he's had a run-in with Alex too. Falling out, if you will.
Oh, so Milo is in.
Yeah, he was doing an old-timey bit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's what I thought.
But yeah, man,
no, I don't watch a lot of Gavin.
Absolutely. Yeah, not everybody. Whatever, they got like 20,000 subscribers. So yeah, I get it. Not everybody watches them, but anyway, the main takeaway there is that I do think that that's a little bit of an inside info situation there. I don't think most people are aware of that, but
so now we're gonna let Jesse in from the waiting room. Jesse, welcome to BYB.
Go ahead. Don't be bashful. Come on in,
Jesse.
man.
Come on. Water's fine, Jesse.
Come here, boy. Come here, Jesse.
It's submarine studio. Come on. The water's good. Come on on.
Exactly. The water's nice. Come on in. That's right. But as we know, not only Milo hates hates Alex Stein's fucking guts again, but he's not the only one. It's Jesse PS has been trolling Alex Stein for quite some time, and they've had a few run-ins. They really do not like each other. I think mostly Podawful just hates Alex Stein and his entire gimmick and everything about him, as Jesse PS will do.
Jesse hates anyone that's on the come up. Jesse feels like he's kind of, I was here before everybody else, and
yes.
He's
you
very
stole that from me. He is the original "you stole that from me" guy, but yes. Whatever.
Jesse Podawful did it first, right? Simpsons did it first, right? Yeah, that's kind of his whole vibe. But I like Jesse. I don't mind Jesse. He's once you kind of get used to him, he's kind of like salt and vinegar chips. Once you get used to him, he kind of grows on you a little bit. A little acerbic.
I have no problems with Jesse PS whatsoever. I thought what he did on our show was funny, honestly. Whatever he did with Triple G and fucking Hipstar earlier the week we had him on was hilarious. I thought they were both hilarious appearances myself. I thought everything he said to us was hilarious. I didn't give a fuck about any of it. And Jesse is actually funny, dude. And he's got a good eye for stuff like the things that annoy him. And what else can you say? Like if that shit gets on your nerves, you speak about it. I'm cool with that. Absolutely fine with it. All right. So we got a bunch of examples of Jesse PS trolling Alex Stein and fucking with him. So we're going to go through the list, the all-time great list. The greatest trolls, the best. You bet. All right. This is from Fish Tank. I don't know if you ever saw this. They did a fake call-in.
A little bit of this, yeah.
Fish Tank Live.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting on Fish Tank. I saw there was some Aaron Imholt stuff. There was some Podawful. Alex is definitely getting people some notoriety here on the old Fish Tank show.
Here, I'll let you see the emblem right there next to my shoulder there.
Oh, very good.
Let everyone know it's Podawful's show shit. So there you go.
Wait, why does it sound like a guy?
It sounds like a guy. I know. Miss it. Oh, so she's shooting too? Hold on, I gotta hang out.
Oh, why does it sound like a guy?
It sounded like
both big shit. Like, you think guy now? You thought I was.
They're not running this FaceTime.
So yeah, someone he got a hold of his actual phone number, so he called him on his personal cell phone, which is even better.
It did sound like
this. It did sound like
this. It did sound like a guy.
Yeah. Maybe we're getting catfish. Hold on.
Or not. She. Or unless she doing her due diligence too. Surprise!
Where's the cameraman? Cameraman.
Camera, we need this.
It went back there and disappeared.
We need this on. You're so long.
Now they're not answering.
She probably like this type shit. She's like, touch shit. Don't be mad now.
Shining, man.
Now she's on answer.
Wait, Tony, is her area code Tennessee?
I don't know how they have my number.
Nah, that was some. That number was from Tennessee that called him. So.
Oh, it wasn't her number anymore.
She's from Black.
Is this Alexandria?
Yeah. Oh. Hey, girl.
Tony?
Yeah.
You got some bad news. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It's not the real. It's not the real girl.
Who's that?
It was I as a cat.
Maybe she lied.
Yeah.
That was her voice, though.
That was.
All right. So anyway, he never said Jesse PS because I guarantee 100% he's heard Jesse PS's voice plenty of times, and he knows exactly what Jesse PS sounds like. So he absolutely did not want to give credit to Jesse for fucking with him, and I get that. Alex Stein I guess he's given him enough heat, allegedly, so that he doesn't want to give him any more. I'm guessing that's what the deal was there. So yeah, he's trolled him multiple times. We'll just kind of go through the list.
So he's watching, and so I've watched Fish Tank the other seasons, and I've actually seen when Alex Stein's been on. So now people are pranking Alex when they know he's live on Fish Tank and calling in and calling direct to his number. Is that what's happening?
I mean, it was a one-off, so whatever. He somehow he's got a whole squad of people that are willing to do his bidding for him, so that's what happened. He absolutely just got one of the ladies in the cult, the Podawful cult.
The cult of Jesse, yes.
Yeah, exactly. It might even have been his old lady that did it. Probably.
See, but Alex Stein is such a attention whore. He doesn't mind getting that kind of trolled. Like, oh, Jesse got me. But to him, he just wants the attention. So I'm sure he kind of plays it up like he's not liking it, but I'm sure he doesn't mind it whatsoever. It's funny that house that they're in reminds me a lot of. Did you ever see Chrissy Mayer's Content House? Did you ever catch any of that?
Which one? She's done loads of them. She's done a bunch up in like New York area, Rochester,
like Poconos or something.
Yeah,
right?
Poconos. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bingo. Yeah, and she did them down in Florida. She's done a bunch of them. Absolutely. I've watched.
There's one that was decent.
Hours of that shit.
It's kind
Absolutely.
of. I at first I was like, "This is what the fuck is this?" And then I was kind of okay. I'm kind of into it a little bit.
Right.
Of course, Brittany Venti doesn't hurt. Back when she was hanging out with Chrissy, she's always easy on the eyes. But
yeah, that's you keep your eyes off of her. Anthony's always had an eye on that chick for whatever reason.
Big fucking tits.
And one thing, so I got banned from Chrissy Mayer's chat. Because of the Conhead House, Brittany Venti and Aaron, God, I can't speak tonight. Anthony Cumia were on the couch together, and he was like kind of flirting with her, and you could send in those super chats. So I sent in a super chat, "Hey Anthony, Sue Lightning sends her regards," or something like that. One of those. And Brittany Venti read it out live on the air, and Anthony was right there, and he was squirming. He was so embarrassed. Because you could tell he was like, trying to be like Mr. Cool with his 2 shirts and his beer. And here's Brittany Venti talking about his franny girlfriend.
Yeah, Tony 2 shits. Yeah, no, I probably, who knows, I might have even have seen that because I definitely watch when Anthony's around. I've watched a bunch of them though. I've sent super chats in myself, fucking with them, mostly for fun. But
Kristen Carney was in one of the Content houses. I guess I didn't see that one.
That doesn't sound right. I don't remember Kristen.
I don't remember
she
her.
might have been in the.
She was. I probably would have sent her a couple of super chats. I'm kind of sweet.
People, people came and left also, so it was kind of hard to keep track of everybody coming and going. I did see this though. Greg Edwards, Quad, do you have the Jesse calling into the Steel Toe Morning Show when Alex was there? Absolutely, I do. You know I do, buddy. I do my research. Yeah, let's go ahead and play some of this. Anyway, yeah, like Alex did a Discord, like a Discord community phone call where he just let everybody come into the Discord and let them ask questions online.
I've learned so much about Discord
show.
over the last couple of months, Quad. Since I've been hanging out with some of the
we don't talk about Discord on the show very much,
yes.
but whatever. I know what you're going with.
Yeah.
Shit's funny, right?
Safe. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, funny stuff.
There. There's no real secrets, but it's funny. The shit gets funny in there. Whatever. You come check out fucking onions and stuff. But yeah, Spurktopia. You guys go to Spurktopia. You're in for a wild ride, homies. That's all there is to it, right?
There's always something interesting going on over that fucking place.
Last night was fucking amazingly hilarious. I brought in a new lady, and
she's nuts. That bitch is fucking nuts.
So we had a good time with that. I did. I thought this hilarious.
She sounded like she wanted to get roasted.
Like I usually have to hit my mic just to sit there and like giggle to myself when stuff gets too ridiculous. It's good times. Oh, you can't change your camera angle, man. We made an agreement that you would not change your. No, I'm just fucking.
No, I don't know. It just keeps like I don't know. It just
it's switching automatically or something.
Sorry about that.
No, I don't even care. I was just jerking around.
But that crazy bitch sounded like she wanted to fucking go to town with. She was crazy gal. But we like crazy girls. Always fun.
Yeah, let me send we had Kristen Carney on BYB, me, Uncle Jack, and Adam, and she's a great time, man.
Yeah, she's a cool chick. I like her.
I didn't send
her on Ray DeVito was one of the best Ray DeVitos too, when she was giving him like relationship advice. I think she was she probably kind of was in on the joke a little bit, but man, Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito's my new guilty pleasure. I've been watching more Ray DeVito because hate watching it, I guess, is probably the best way to do it.
How dare you hate my friend, the great comedian, the greatest comedian. I'm Ray DeVito.
He had a guy, by the way, if you need something
you had a guy
to watch.
That sounds correct when you say it like that, but go ahead.
The one he had last night, this guy Matt Ferry from
I didn't watch
Dubuque, Iowa. It was really hard to watch, but the super chats and the chat were so effing funny. Like, you find out. So this Matt Ferry guy does baseball card breaks or whatever, which is why
sounds like a real fairy.
Yeah,
like
Ray. It sounds like a fairy. In fact, people were asking him, "How do you pronounce your last name, Matt? Is it Ferry or Fari?" But at one point, Ray brings up, so are you married? Do you have kids or whatever? He's like, I'm not married anymore. And then Ray's like, so you're divorced? Like, and Ray starts asking questions, and you could tell the guy was really uncomfortable. So me, of course, I start. So hey, what was your favorite memory from your first marriage? And I'm like, hey, did you ever follow your wife and how she's dating on Facebook?
Fucking Ray's understanding of the relationships and stuff is beyond me, man. I'll never get there, but
yeah.
You watch him in amazement. I watch him in amazement. I'm with you, man. All right, we got Dalton Pruitt should be on here shortly.
DP.
Leaving work, so there you go. DP, wow, I don't know. Yeah, I never thought about that before. But that's
double it up with DP.
Are you down with DP? You like DP? He's the man. All right, ladies, don't get too excited about the DP, but it's coming for you. All right, so back to this Discord phone call with Alex Stein. Send in your questions for the Pimp on a Blimp. Here goes. And of course, you can already see there, top left, Podawful right there.
Yep,
he's already in there.
Can't miss it.
We get freaky deaky at both places, and I'm not just saying that. That's not hyperbole or metaphor. It's really a freaky place. If you follow me, you're gonna see and I have a lot of, I'm gender fluid, so.
This is actually true. I'm a longtime follower of Alex Stein on Instagram.
And Alexandria Stein. That's the thing is when you follow my account, you follow multiple people, and it doesn't look like you're following multiple people.
Trans
so
confirmed. Bat mitzvah.
True.
All right.
So true. If you're spamming my DMs right now, I'm not going to.
Owning the left with I mean, that's the other thing too that he gets a lot of shit for, right? Owning the left by being a trans lady. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I do get that. But yeah, so anyway, I'm just gonna fast forward it right to the point where Podawful gets his shit in there. So there you go.
If you're here, raise your hand. Yep, you are. I invited you to speak.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Alex. I'm wondering, why are you so afraid of trolls now that you're a goon?
Well, we know who this is, Jesse. I'm not afraid of you. I just don't go on your stupid show because nobody watches
You
it.
said you were scared of being trolled, but you're the master troll.
Yeah, because I'm a trolling expert. I don't want to be. Listen, here, get it. It's playing. The audio is
Funky
playing.
Fresh
through.
is echoing.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Nope.
Okay, wrap it up, Funky Fresh.
I wrapped it up. That was my question. Why are you so scared? Why are you scared of being
scared
trolled?
To death. I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared of you, Jesse. Oh.
It sounds like it. Answer the last question then. Fine. Well, so who's going to deliver you the food? You skipped right over that one.
Who do I want to deliver the food? What, an Uber Eats driver? Is that what? Okay, you gotta. It's echoing. You gotta kick him, Lily.
Your audio is terrible. I refuse to even hear it. Don't kick me.
Great night,
you fucking bitch.
I mean, that is kind of wild and crazy, dude. I don't know. I respect it. The guy is on a hunt to do some trolling. But welcome to the stage, Dalton Pruitt. How you doing, brother?
Oh, hello. I'm upset.
Upset with what?
The crypto market.
Oh shit! Are you taking a big dump like Hakua girl? We were just talking about that a second ago. The pump and dump scheme that they came up with. How do you see that whole situation? I know you're well versed in the coins, all the coins.
Yes. I don't think the Hakua girl knows what a meme is,
right?
Let alone a meme coin. I don't have a lot of confidence that she understands.
No, we were saying kind of the same thing. That
yeah,
whatever involvement she has in that, it's very little understanding on her part of what's happening.
Yeah,
she got scammed.
Because like I like get into crypto and I buy just like utility coins, like actual as close to real as they can be, like digital assets that have some sort of like function. The meme coin thing, I don't even know how to do that. Like, I don't know where people are finding these things. I don't understand like what's going on there, and I don't want to, because if I can't have a casino on my phone, that would be bad for me. So I can't imagine she has any clue what she's doing, and it feels like she probably just was like used or manipulated by I think like either one or both of the Paul brothers, right?
I'm not exactly sure what happened on that.
Because isn't she
the guy? I know the president's name was Doc Hollywood. That's as far as I got. Because you probably heard like the voice call chat.
Yeah, I heard some of it, and there's like a lot of speculation that the Hakua girl in that chat was just like AI that they were using.
Oh, I don't think so. It seemed like she was there because she got all fired up for a second. That seemed like a real reaction. She was like, she's got that weird voice. So yeah, she was popping off because the guy was really grilling them about like shorting or whatever the funny business, because they sold all their stuff when it was at the high.
So yeah, somebody explained to me what actually happened, and I still don't even understand what I still.
I think they just they got it all moving. They got everyone starting to invest in it, and then it got to a certain point where it got like really high, and then the president and like whatever shares that they had invested themselves, they just pulled out and sold them at high.
Pump and dump.
And then,
Classic. You get the.
And then everyone else just the shit just fell off a cliff.
It was a pump. Yeah, it was a pump and dump. But like typically, like pump and dumps are how you actually just do day trading on the stock market. That's like the only way that works. But that's like all contingent upon like the market itself. So there's no like one mastermind. There's just like knowing when to get in and when to get out. But
you can't be the president of a company and sell all your shares when you get to some high point in the first day.
It happened so fast
in
that
the first
clearly
day.
there was a fucking there was a work going on there. Somebody was pulling the strings.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. I don't even understand. Like, first off, I don't understand like how they do it. I don't understand like how any of that works. Secondly, I can't believe like crypto is just so unregulated that this is like that it's legal to do this. That you could just like create a meme. First off, like the idea of just like being able to do meme coins, and there's people making like $400,000 a day on like diarrhea coins.
Well, I've heard you explain it before, but it's an absolute just speculation market. Like it's all speculative, and there's like no validity. Like
there's two different markets basically where you have like stuff like Bitcoin and Ethereum and like all the utility coins, which the idea being that like it's more than just like a picture on the internet, that it has some use, like a utility that makes it more than just like a string of numbers, right? Whereas like a meme coin is purely just like a speculative I don't know, security, I guess. I don't even know what you would call it.
There was one that Tom Brady or Matt Damon or a couple of these guys, they paid them with the crypto. And I don't know if it was a meme coin or it was a legit crypto. They paid them millions of dollars to be spokespeople for the coin,
right?
For the thing. Then it went up in value, and then it turned out that it kind of went away. Whatever. I don't even know if they did anything illegal per se, but people lost a ton of money.
That's the thing. Nobody's doing anything illegal right now because the whole market is like extremely unregulated. It wouldn't be illegal until the government like steps in and says like, okay, you can't
makes new rules. Yeah,
because a lot of the like big crypto guys, like a lot of people think that the push is for crypto to remain completely unregulated, like the Wild West, but
that ain't gonna happen. It's gonna get regulated at some point. I mean, especially after this.
Well, that's the thing is that as it is, it makes like the actual crypto seem less valid to like the average consumer, and so like that's where a lot of people are still hesitant with crypto, is how unregulated it is. So a lot of the big crypto guys, like the CEO of Ripple just won 60 Minutes, and he even said in that interview, he was like, no, actually we want like regulation and like clear and honest communication with this so that people actually believe in it. He said the fact that it's like completely unregulated steers a lot of consumers away from even wanting anything to do with this. But also the fact that it's completely unregulated means like racist, right wing, whatever these guys are on Twitter can make like $400,000 in a night gambling on meme coins.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what all stocks are.
The Winklevoss
at the end
twins
of the day,
making hundreds of millions.
The trading market is just it is like going to a casino and throwing your money at a table and seeing if you're going to make some money. That's a lot of it's just that. It's like gambling.
Well, yeah, a lot of the stock market. I mean, there is like risk management skill, like strategies you can employ in stock trading.
Yeah, it just depends on what you want to put your money into. Like. The different markets.
The funny thing about the stock market, especially like day trading, if you like just look at technical analysis, like patterns, you could just make trades. Like you can make decisions, not even knowing what the company is or what they do. Just like looking at a year-long chart and saying like, okay, here's my entry point. I think it's going to go up from here. And you never even had any clue what the company is. It's not investing. It is just like kind of like a calculated gamble. It's fun, man. It's a great way to lose money in my experience.
Right. I can't play around at all, so I don't get to play. I don't have the ability to even fuck with that stuff. They come down on me hard, so I stay away. All right. Well, you walked into a discussion about Podawful and Milo Yiannopoulos starting to go after Alex Stein. That's on the plate for tonight. But after that, we got a bunch of stuff about Krakamiko and people calling him out and talking shit, and we know he's your homie, so we'll let you clap back a little bit, and you can give him the heads up when you see him on Wednesday. I think you guys have Crowder Boys on Wednesdays?
Yes, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Hell yeah, brother.
Live
Good
on
stuff.
our YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I'm a fan of all you guys. You, Robbie, and fucking Krakamiko. I think all your stuff is great. But whatever. Big fan. But indeed, let's get into some of this shit. We're going to finish off. We got Podawful when he was on with Still Till Morning Show, and Alex Stein called in to talk shit to Jesse PS. So here we go. Let's do it. We're getting ready for a new war. The new war.
Hey, D-Dog. Sorry again for that prescription mix-up. That usually never happens. Do me a favor and stop telling everyone about the fen I gave you. Bad for business. So watch your mouth or else.
Hilarious. I have a feeling that was a little message for you, Dalton.
Yeah, it sounded familiar.
All of a sudden, Stevie Lou pops up on the voice chat when you show up. Imagine that. That's funny how that works. No, good stuff. Last time we had you on, we can talk about that too here in a minute, but the hilarious stuff. Keep that in the back of my mind about the overdosing or getting dosed, I guess we could say. But yeah, so yeah, well, we remember the day we had you last time we had you on. That's what we were talking about, Stevie Lou. So there you go. Here we go. Podawful, Still Toe. Alex Stein calling in.
Alex Stein, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, and I see Jesse. This is the thing is, I don't even dislike Jesse. I know Jesse doesn't like me because I guess I sent him when he shared a picture of me in a bathing suit and then tried to say that I was a child predator. I did.
That's not what happened.
Let him talk. Let him.
That's what happened. Jesse, that's what happened, and I still would consider legal action because that is terrible for you to accuse me of when you know that's not the case. So
really, yeah, I have the screenshots right here of why you actually threatened legal action against me. You want to go over them?
It was because of what you were saying about me. You were saying the most disgusting stuff. And Jesse, listen,
I have the screen. All right, I've got it right here. How about you unblock me on Instagram? I'll bring it up live on Instagram right now to prove it's not fake.
Alex, you say that it's because of the child molester thing. That's a fucking weighty charge to throw at somebody.
Oh, wow. That's kind of weird to hear now that what we're going through with Aaron calling Melton a child predator for some jokes. Coincidence? Or whatever. It's funny how things come full circle all the time, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, everybody just is speaking their truth in some way.
Yeah, but the truth changes from day to day, depending on who you're aligning with or who you got a problem with from day to day. But yeah, so that is where it all started with, was this situation with Podawful versus Alex Stein. So I think this is let's see what he is.
Yes, in this, but let me just say this. It's like, Jesse, you think I hate you. I don't hate you. I think that you know how to edit well.
I don't think you think about me.
I don't think about you hardly at all. My point is, I understand what you're trying to do. So it's like when I go and I troll a politician, the best way that they can stop me is when they ignore me. So I have to ignore.
It's not trolling a politician by going, "You've got a big butt." That's not a troll.
Kind of.
That's
is, right?
Sexual harassment, you retard.
Sexually harassing someone is a funny troll.
That's not a troll. You don't troll anybody. You can't handle being trolled.
Jesse, you're mad at me because I've had more success in a shorter time. You've been on the internet 20 years.
And you haven't about your success.
Okay, well,
it took you the same amount of time to get to this point. You went on every reality show and it failed. You were the first one kicked off of every one of these reality shows.
That's not true. You know that's not true. I've been kicked off first, and I've
what about the Glass House? Did you get kicked off first on the Glass House?
Guys, I just want to...
I did on the ABC
and you
show.
tried to set yourself up as the villain on that show, but you failed as a troll and got kicked off instantly.
First of all, Jesse, you're talking about major network TV shows that I'm on. Like, you think I give a damn?
Does everybody remember the Glass House? Was it your favorite show? Is it still running?
Can you two, like, guys,
Why would see Aaron is a total moron? Why would you like we know when a good argument is happening, you just kind of get it out of the way and let the two dudes just go at it. But yeah, this is classic Aaron fucking up something handed to him that's perfect.
Just shut up, Aaron. Just sit
Get out of the way.
Look pretty. Get out of the way, brother.
Yeah, he doesn't like anything that's not totally about him. So he's one of these narcissists that he can't handle the limelight not being on himself. So there you have it, folks. That whole thing kind of started the feud. So that's why we're where we're at with this whole thing. So
there's a feud between Aaron and who? Alex Stein.
No. Okay, so the feuds between Jesse PS from Podawful and Alex Stein, and also Milo Yiannopoulos just went. That's what we've kind of been going through tonight. Is Milo Yiannopoulos went on Alex Stein's show last week, and they had a total falling out. Not mainly during the show, but the next day because Alex Stein took the show down. And
so wait, is Milo back? Like, what is going on? Like,
yeah. He's been going on all the shows. He just wrote a book about Nick Fuentes.
He wrote a book about Nick. That's gay. That's gayer than just having sex with him. Writing a whole ass book about the guy.
Yeah, so now he's on a publicity tour about all that stuff. So there you go.
I did not see the Yananaissance happening. I didn't like he's
come back.
Yeah, because there's such a revolving door of these figures that hearing his name nowadays, it's like
he dropped off for a while, right? I mean, it seemed like he was like out of the game, right? You weren't going to hear from Milo again.
There's so many just like professional opinion havers from like those that he was like his big moment in the sun was like 2016.
Yep.
And there was like so many different guys from that time. They're just like completely gone. They've all been replaced by now. Like Richard Spencer and
I go on to this podcast is on Podawful. Venti. When you know it.
Oh, did you hear that? Sorry.
What was that?
Oh, I mean, it's the next clip we're gonna watch. But I didn't realize the audio was coming through. Sorry about that.
No, I didn't know that Milo was having a comeback.
It's just a minor comeback. He's on like Tim Pool, whatever. He's been often doing like gay conversion therapy for homosexuals that don't want to be gay anymore. So he's been like heavily involved with that. I think behind the scenes.
Yeah, he's desperately grasping for relevance.
Did you watch the Kanye when he was helping Kanye run for president with Nick Fuentes?
That
was kind of his. That was kind of his last.
I remember that he at some point he had some camaraderie with Kanye. They were buddied up,
right?
And that was like, because that was like when I started hearing about Milo again was when he came out and said the reason Kanye seems retarded now is because he's addicted to nitrous. Was like the big thing like a couple months ago.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I didn't know that Milo was like still tooling around and popping up on things.
He might have said that about because he was saying he has a dentist. Oh yeah, because the dentist got in trouble for
everybody found
nitrous.
that dentist, and it was like it almost looked like Buck Angel. It was like a jag,
exactly
like a jag bald guy.
And that dude's like he lost his dentist license once they found out that he was just feeding people nitrous oxide. Dude, that's insane.
Yeah,
but whatever, good stuff. I can vouch for nitrous oxide. I love it. It's great.
It is fun. It's bad for it. It's really bad. I mean, don't do it.
For brain cells,
at least once, I guess.
Blow some brain cells. That's why God gave you billions of brain cells, so you can blow a few 100,000 here and there.
I was gonna say that shit'll turn you into Ray DeVito real fast to put up with those balloons.
Hell yeah! No, I remember when I was 15. Like Autzen stayed in parking lot. You could go buy at Grateful Dead concerts. You could go in the parking lot and buy balloons. Good stuff.
Okay, that's cool. That's one of the plots in Tulsa King. In the first season is they try to run a nitrous racket, but then they get intervened upon by the local biker gang. They run the nitrous in Tulsa.
Oh wow, that's impressive. Are you a fan of that show? It sounds like it. Huh?
I do like it. Yeah, I'm not caught up on the second season, but it's one of the many Taylor Sheridan programs of which I'm a fan.
Yeah,
he makes great like dumb guy
Yellowstone,
TV.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm a fan of dumb guy stuff. I can get down with that, man. Absolutely.
It's great, dude. Landman with Billy Bob. That's the latest.
Yeah, that's a brand new show, right?
Yeah, that's another Taylor Sheridan joint. It's very good, very great dumb guy TV.
Exactly.
So what are we doing now?
Yeah, what are we doing now? God damn it! You're going to start doing the fucking.
Where are we quiet?
Yeah, you're doing the Ray bit on me already, motherfucker. Like we just got started, and you're going to be like, "Well, this show doesn't make any sense. What do you do on this show?" Like,
since we brought up Ray,
you were on with Ray last week. That was
I was going to ask you, Dalton. What was it like being on with Ray? That was very entertaining as a watcher. I enjoyed that episode.
I think Ray needs to break free from the shackles of Kevin Brennan and the Dabbleverse. It's obvious that like Ray is attempting to emulate Kevin's style of doing a show on the internet, which is just like just reading super chats and like engaging with the audience. Ray is a nice guy. I like Ray and he's a good guy and I had fun on the show. It's just that he doesn't allow like a lot of breathing room, like he's constantly like trying to do bits or trying to like engage with the chat. And I'm like, dog, let's just go yap with each other, have a conversation. And then from that, we'll find a riff or not, I don't care if the chat likes me, not performing for them.
Yeah, I mean that is that's part of the Ray show too. Like I rarely have been on that show. When the last time I went on there, they didn't seem to be going after me as hard as like previously. When I went on his show all the time, I don't think they like when he has like a co-host on there with him because they can't like get him alone and like just fuck with him specifically. You know what I mean? Like if there's someone else there, then it takes away from what they're trying to do with him. And they are trying to do something with him. Indeed, there is a point to every Ray DeVito show for the chatters. So
yeah, there's like
I pissed at you if you fuck with that situation.
I don't understand what is going on with Kevin and all the the dabble, all that. I don't understand like those kinds of people. The people that they're in the Dabbleverse, the people that tune into it, it seems very like very chaotic, very toxic. It seems like the people that like tune in don't like anyone involved. Like they don't like Ray, they don't like Kevin, they don't like Chad, they don't like anybody. But then they'll still like throw money at it just to say how much they hate it. It's like very aggressive type of.
Kevin. I'll tell you my reading of the whole thing, and I by the way, I loved the episode. Like I said, I you got a couple of slight digs in on Ray, which is good. It's like, hey Ray, maybe you just want to think about getting better at comedy. Maybe focus on that. As I think you had one comment on that, but the Dabbleverse stuff, and I hate that word by the way. I don't even like saying it, but
you're part of the Dabbleverse, Dan.
Yeah, no, for better or for worse, I've kind of gone.
You're a dabbler,
deep, I guess. But it's all about getting the super chats. It's about like, and Ray is the worst example of it because, like to your, you were on there. He's had a lot of these young female comedians on and some other people, and it's almost like he brings the people on just to have like a little bit of a break in between the super chat. He'll sort of ask a question, doesn't listen to what they're saying, then steamrolls them, and then it's like, okay, then move on to the next super chat.
I think he picked that up because that's what Kevin does, and I think he picked that up from Kevin. Like I think Ray doesn't know what he wants to do or how to, like, do what he would do. I don't know how to succeed.
No, he doesn't have a vision.
He doesn't have a vision, and I think he's just like he saw how Kevin has become successful, or at least is paying his bills, and said like, well, I'll just do what he's doing. But Ray is not Ray. First off, is not as funny as Kevin. Secondly, he's not like as acerbic as Kevin. Like he's not as full of piss and vinegar as Kevin is.
Mr. Rapey, Mr. Ray.
Yeah.
He's just completely, he doesn't have the wit that Kevin has. He doesn't have the chops for, at least Kevin, he does the super chats, but he'll throw in a couple of jokes and he'll have something going on. But Ray doesn't really have anything behind it other than reading it and, coming up with some awkward way to connect it to something. And it's not really all that clever or anything.
Dave, well, imagine being a female comedian. That's hilarious.
I've thought about it. I never understood it. I like to be a woman, you're already so desired by everybody. Even like mid women or even ugly women, you're still like desired by a number of people that I never understood, like being like, that's not enough. I need to vie for the affection of strangers. I need them to laugh at my thoughts. Because it's such a meat grinder to put yourself through that process. Anyway, I'm like, why would a woman who's already loved by everyone, just by virtue of being a woman, want to do this?
I mean, is there one you could respect, like a Jessica Kirson, or like, is there a woman that you could point to and be like a Roseanne? Like, she's not wanted by guys, even back when she was young. Like, she looks like you, Dalton.
That's true. Like I actually was Roseanne for Halloween one year for like a comedy show.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
There's got to be a couple of women that probably deserve.
Yeah, there's funny,
like
funny broads who are successful and doing well, and they're very respectable. But it's also just like the path to get there, like having to go through open mics and all that is, and also like the
have Louis C.K. jerk off in your face,
like every woman in comedy has like a story about like just a number of guys trying to fuck her or doing something to make her feel extremely uncomfortable. And it's like, I mean, yeah, that's what it takes. If you want to go, I never, more power to them. Cause like, as a guy, as a guy, it's just like you suffer alone until you either become successful or you like just die in squalor.
I can't wait for the ladder to come through finally.
Yeah, but like as a guy,
the sweet embrace of death. I'm just waiting for it to give me a big hug.
Mm-hmm. You have someone...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make that so depressing, guys. I thought you were going to laugh at my jokes.
No, I got distracted. You have someone in this chat who
I see it.
Not like me. Go ahead and ban them from the chat. Either go ahead and ban them or try to extort money from them.
Yes.
Be nice. Yeah. Dalton is a good guy.
Please don't be mean. Please don't be mean.
Be nice. Yeah, please don't be mean. Please don't send in super chats because that's the only way you're getting on screen with your comments.
Please don't do super tips and say awful things about Dalton that we could listen to in audio from Stevie Lou's voice. Please don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey, you're onto something there. That's the first name I thought of when I started seeing that pop up. I'm like, it's Stevie Liz here. Imagine that. But yeah, so anyway, like chicks, I just it seems like a lot for them to go through, but some of them love the attention and do weird shit. I've seen like Whitney Cummings letting people finger her at like some of these women that are damaged. You know what I mean? Like at Skate Fest.
Why you would do that?
She's insane. I think she got diddled as a young lady, and now she's just stuck in that weird mode where she's just kind of a weirdo.
Yeah,
like a lot of them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not natural for like a ton of people to even know who you are. Like the way we're supposed to live is just like maybe like 10 people max are supposed to even know you exist. So to like be in a position where you're like famous and thousands or millions of people know who you are, that's got to be like
Ray DeVito.
Yeah, like Ray DeVito. I mean, like nowadays it is like very perverse now how you can be not even successful or famous or anything.
Like Ray DeVito.
And there still be like me also. Like there could still be like a ton of people who just like know I exist. And then like that does like warp your just your mental faculties, with me, I put drugs on top of it as well. So that, but there was a lot of factors at play.
Dalton, do you ever get recognized at the supermarket? Do people like, hey, oh my God, it's fucking Dalton Pruitt?
No, I'm not. But it's like, I do have like, there's people on the internet who know who I am, and it is like a very strange feeling. So I could, just like multiply that times however 100, and you have a famous person. They must be just like living in a constant state of just like a different reality, like a constant state of like delusion or something.
Peter Scott Parker, yes, he's infuriating and fascinating, but also that's what I was going to say was, like you talk about Ray's show and whatever, and he did for a while there when he first started, like dipping into the Dabbleverse and starting to get some heat off of being on MLC and being in the Dabbleverse, was crushing it every day like MLC was. You know what I mean? He could just turn on the super chat machine and it would go brrr. And he was fucking killing it. And then people just got sick of him and quit giving him money. And then Kevin was like, fuck that guy. Don't give him money. And then it really it went dry. He would go nights where he wouldn't get a super chat. And it was like, what the fuck just happened?
Mm-hmm.
I think some people get addicted to that dopamine hit, right? You have a little bit of success and, oh, hey, you get that 1 week where everybody's talking about Ray and I'm getting my super chats and I'm like, you did something funny and maybe it wasn't even intentional and then suddenly it all works. It's like, man, I want to repeat this. It's like chasing the dragon. You want to get that high every time and keep
I'd be chasing that dragon constantly because I've had like ever since my channel got monetized however long ago, I've had nights like streaming where I get some whales in the chat where I make like a few $100 just in like an hour or two. It's nice. Like, damn, dude, that is, that's euphoric. And then I'm back at it again later, and I get like $10, and I'm devastated. So I know the feel. I know the ups and downs of desperately trying to get people to give you money on the internet.
Yeah, I think overexposure can be a part of that too. Like, people start making money with the super chat system, and then they're like, "Oh, now I got to stream like 8 hours a day every day, and the money will just keep rolling in super chat after super chat after super chat." But that's not the deal. Like, I think you got to do a show and keep it limited to doing a show specifically on a schedule, half-ass. Because then, people can come in and enjoy a show that they like instead of just like, oh, obviously this guy's just a grifter. He's just going to turn the live button on and sit there expecting money. And I think
AB's getting close to that precipice too. He's kind of pushing it a little bit.
Right.
If people
doing
turn on
7
him,
days a week or 8 shows a week,
and he's like eating his snacks and he's, and then he puts a video on, he doesn't say anything and he just sits back. He's getting really lazy with it and doing it like twice a day. And he's got, I say he turns on the super chat machine. Just turn it on, just to get it started. Doesn't matter if you're ready. Just turn on the super chat machine goes brr, brr, brr. And it's a cash machine to him. And if you treat it like that, it can work for a little bit. And now there's very few people who have the name recognition that a Kevin has. So he can kind of get away with it. But it's
what a statement, man. There's very few people who have the recognition of Kevin Brennan.
And what I should have prefaced, I should say in this little weird community, not obviously there's
well,
the thing
but
is,
we should give him a little credit.
Look, Kevin is obviously a much more noteworthy figure than myself.
I just mean, my only argument would be like his picture is on every comedy club wall across the country, but other than that, he's probably not very well known.
But he's not like Mr. Beast or some of these YouTube guys that make $1 million on a video. So there's like levels. Like he thinks he's a hot shit, and he is with this little kind of world. But like at the end of the day, like Zoomers don't know who Kevin Brennan is.
He can make fun of some dude in a wheelchair quad father. Like they literally said my name multiple times today on MLC, and it was like, it's funny to hear my name on MLC, but also I realized like none of these shows.
Quad, wow.
Yeah. Oh, Quad. Oh, that guy's
45 viewers. Wow, Quad. You're really killing it, Quad.
Yeah, exactly. When he makes fun of our numbers, but he doesn't understand in the scheme of things, we're all absolute nobodies.
And we're not taking it seriously.
I think that's your point, right, Dalton?
I'm not looking to quit my day job, but I'm just looking to have tell some dick jokes.
Yeah, that is like the comfort of having an actual job. It's like, all right, well, I haven't succeeded at the thing I want to do, but thank God I at least have a foundation where, like, if I need money, I go to work. Like, I have a real job.
Yep. Steady income.
Otherwise, you have to beg for the goal. You gotta go for the goal, and $100 from the goal.
Yeah, I got a job, and I diversify, so it's like I don't have all of my
with your meme coins. Look at you and your
like
meme
I'm not relying solely on super chats. I'm I have investments. It's important to like keep a diverse portfolio in all things.
You got some black ones, you got some white ones, you got some yellow ones, you got some brown ones. You diversify, right? That's what you mean.
Yeah, I'm diversified. Yes,
you get those hot Tua coins. It's a good buying opportunity. They're down now. You can get them really cheap. This might be the time to get in.
They need a DIE coin, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. The bear market is where millionaires are made. So I guess now that Hawk Tua coin has plummeted, that means that it just needs to grab up some liquidity to start running again. So I guess, like now probably would be a good time to go ahead and invest in the Hawk Tua coin.
Go invest on that thing. Go spit on it. Indeed. All right. I just wanted to get through the rest of this Podawful shit I got here just because I pulled it up. So now you have to watch it. If I had to watch it today to prep for this stupid fucking show, then you guys got to watch it with me. So take that. You like production, Dalton? You're going to get some.
Jesse's
What's up, buddy?
When are we going to let Jesse come on? He's waiting in the waiting room. Are we going to bring Jesse on here?
If I saw him pop up in the chat, no, I would absolutely.
I would like to reiterate to the chat, please don't be mean to me.
Oh, someone's sensitive.
All right, go ahead.
Dalton's a sweet boy. Be nice to him, chat. Come on. Oh, look, Jesse's in the chat. I'll come on.
Fuck. I'll
send him the fucking link. Yeah. I knew if I put up the Podawful bat signal, he'd fucking put his hand up.
No, that's funny.
Or is that fake, Jesse?
Well, one of two things is about to happen. He's either going to go send this link to everybody and their dog. I don't think he would do that, though. We'll see. I did talk to him or send him a message today. He didn't respond, but whatever. There's your link. There you go, buddy. If you want to pop on and talk about all this.
It's like a submarine kind of vibe.
But absolutely.
Studios.
All right. So this is Jesse talking about Alex Stein, 99, Pimp on a Blimp.
Now, dear God works his miracles, magic happens, and spells abound, and sacrifices were made. Truly, some insane things have gone down in the past few days. So crazy, they actually messed up the schedule for Podawful. We're supposed to be doing a Primo episode next. Well, here we are. This is how insane it's all been going. Brittany is on a show with me called MK Ultra Money. It's a podcast I like. I'm friends with the guy James who hosts it. If you don't know, James also runs an account called Women Posting L's on Twitter. If you've ever enjoyed that account, that's MK Ultra Money. Okay. Now I go on to this podcast. Brittany's there. I know she's a guest. And I'll be honest, my plan was not to do anything crazy. My plan wasn't really to talk about the Alex Stein stuff with her, but oopsie daisy, it happened anyway. Somebody brought up Alex Stein, and well, you know what? Let's just show it to you.
And right. And we don't need to, we'll watch the show side of that. So here we go.
There's my girl, Brittany. How you doing, girl?
Yeah, I know that's funny you brought her up, but yeah, like Alex Stein and Brittany Venti are like really good friends. So yeah, it is. It's whatever. Messing with one is messing with the other. You know how that goes. When you're homies.
Fine. So I'm gonna put you and Brittany head to head here. For and against Alex Stein. I don't really know the guy, but he seems pretty gay from everything I've seen.
Whoa!
He seems like he's doing a lot of unironic gay shit.
Yeah, Dalton Pruitt, do you have any strong feelings about Alex Stein, or are you just kind of like, yeah, whatever that dude's out there doing his thing?
I don't know that much about him. I know that we're both. I recently, as he started to become like more a figure of note. I was like, who is this guy? And then like come to find out, I guess we're both from like the same stew. We're both like from the Dallas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, but yeah, so you work together possibly in New York as comedians?
I might have
on the grind.
He's like a Dallas guy, so I think I might have. There's a chance.
Yeah, but he also was in New York, and you both I think you both have maybe a similar arc. Now that you point that out, I never.
Yeah,
really
I'm not sure.
that.
But there's a chance.
Bet he rubbed. Well, he rubbed elbows with all the compound people. I think you guys kind of ran with all the same crew. I wonder if the timing lined up.
Yeah, there's a chance we might have crossed paths in both Dallas and New York. Because apparently,
the nice thing about if he does actually come on here, he will remember you. Unlike you, who has no memory of a lot of shit.
Well, because like you go to an open mic and there's like 50 people that it's constant. You just see so many different people. It's hard to remember everybody. But apparently, he was doing. I think he was showing up at open mics around the same time I was. In the Dallas area, because I know he's like a Dallas guy. Other than that, I don't know that much about it. What's his deal? He's like a right wing. What is he? He's like a grifter.
Well, a lot of people say that he's a grifter. I don't know that that's necessarily true. I think he may have like a lot of the shock comedians or just comedians or whatever the fuck they IRL people, where they tend to go to the right side for whatever reason. Maybe it's an easier path, you know what I mean? As far as like for a career arc to get yourself fired up and, making money. Maybe it's an easier path. Like
right wing grifting is a great way to print money for sure.
Yeah. So maybe that's more the deal than anything. Like they get these people that do have maybe a following or whatever and get them to shoot towards the right side and run with it. So there you go. But anyway, here we go.
Listen, I know why Brittany, I was not going to bring this up because I know you are friends with Alex Stein.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one making it happen here.
They're bringing it up because we're talking conspiracies and there is a conspiracy.
So how did that? No, I'm aware that you made content on him. How did that start? Like, where was like the origin point? That
and he follows me too, so he could very well be watching right now. We would.
You're going to tell him right now he can suck a dick.
He would gladly do it from what I've seen.
Well, now hang on. So, all right, here's how it happened. Now, this is actually a great continuation of the conspiracy talk. Actually, DC, you stay tuned. You'll enjoy this. Give it a second. So, Brittany,
wait, I'm just trying to be a good co-host here. Go ahead. Yeah,
no, absolutely. So Alex used to host a show called Conspiracy Castle about conspiracy.
Yeah, I was on it.
Yeah, so you guys kind of remember. Well, I brought that up with Dan before you got here, Dalton. But whatever. I didn't hate that show whatsoever. Oh, okay, I get it. Here, Podawful is here, but he's not going to show himself because I got the QR code on screen, and he will not show his face unless I take that QR code down. I will pull him up, and we'll have that discussion. Jesse, welcome.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. I'm eating nachos. Is that okay?
Well, I mean, whatever. You can mute yourself in between like monster bites.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to eat the nachos into the mic.
Oh, okay. So it's not the QR code. You're eating nachos. That's the reason.
I'm eating nachos.
So. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I got a real bad stomach bug yesterday, and I was like shitting. Oh my God, I had diarrhea. It was crazy. And then
you sound like Adam.
And I was just like asleep during the day because of it. I was like, oh, fuck my guts. I had like bubble gut. And then I woke up and just started instantly eating nachos. So I don't know what's going on in my stomach.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm sure the nachos will help clear that up for you.
Yeah, a little colon blow.
Yeah, so anyway, I guess we got the man of the hour here, so I don't know that we really need to watch videos of the time that you had an argument with Brittany Venti about fucking with Alex Stein.
We didn't have an argument. Brittany agreed with me. That was the craziest part. That was
Fair
what made
enough.
it so fun. Is I asked Brittany, I was like, "What? Don't you?" Because I heard her say one time that you can't suck a dick ironically, and I was like, "That's a good point." And Alex Stein is always like shitting on drag queens for doing drag shit in front of kids, which I agree with, obviously. But then he goes and does it, and that's like supposed to own them somehow. So
yeah, I mean, we all know what the video you're talking about, where he's pretty much standing there in a bikini with his balls in little kids' faces, practically right there next to him swimming.
He does it all the time. He does it in his free time too, I heard. So no cameras involved. He goes to daycare.
Just for fun, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, he was actually, he tried to get onto the I don't know what area it was, but like some school board thing in Dallas, like
city council or school board.
It was specifically for the school.
Wow.
And he was like running for the school board of Highland Park or whatever. And it's like, why do you want to be around these kids so bad? I don't know, man. It's kind of bizarre. And his grandma was a school shooter. And the kid she shot was at Highland Park High School. So he was running for the school board of the school where his grandma was a school shooter. It's crazy. It's a very bizarre family. The whole lot of them.
Grandma was the book depository. What? How'd that go down?
Oh, his grandma Betty Minyard Stein was a school shooter. And what happened was some kids were like, they're high school kids. They're just being kids, and they're driving past her house, and one of them threw a hamburger out the window or something. Probably didn't mean to do it to her. Probably just littered, And this was the 80s, too, when littering was cool and good, and you were allowed to do it. And so they tossed a hamburger out. She's like, they're trying to kill me with hamburgers. And so she tracked them down to the school and shot at the kids and wounded one of them. They're lucky to be alive. But, it shot one of them in the arm. And, there's a whole court trial and everything for it. And then Alex, for some reason, doesn't like it when you bring that up.
Oh, what a babe.
So she lived to be old. Why does it say activist, though? What did educator? Long time.
So you gotta let her get off on it. She's hamburgers.
She's the one in the cowboy hat.
I mean, like, when you think about it, like, doing a school shooting is a form of activism.
It's kind of cool. Listen, this is
it's not, it's maybe not good activism, but it is, that does make her a bit of an activist.
I don't want people to get this wrong about me. Like, if I was friends with Alex, if I liked Alex, I'd be like, damn, your grandma's a school shooter. That's awesome. That's hilarious. I would say that it's good. And I would also say that him doing drag in front of children is funny if I liked him. I don't think he's very funny. And then also he threatened to sue me and send bounty hunters after my parents. So for that, if he would just say
bounty hunter, like fucking
tell us that. You can't leave us hanging on that. You can let us know what that's about.
Yeah, man. So he is a licensed bail bondsman. I know that sounds crazy, but maybe he's let his license expire by now. But as of 2 years ago, when this happened, he was still a licensed bail bondsman. His dad is a licensed bail bondsman. So when it's not a joke when he says it, if that guy says he's going to send bounty hunters and fucking Dengar and Forlom are coming after your parents, you gotta look out. Your fucking Mandalorian shit's going on. So he said I don't know, he got mad that some dude made a fake Alex Stein Twitter account and people were falling for it. And because I'm his biggest troll, he just assumed it was me. And so he told me he was going to sue me for making fun of him. And then when I was like, that's not even me doing it, he was like, I'm sending bounty hunters to, and then he put an address, and it was my parents' ad. I guess he thought I lived with my parents or something. I don't know. But
your rich parents that you got your trust fund from.
Why would they need bounty hunters though? Like,
yeah, why? What would they do? By the way, my parents aren't out on bond. Like, I don't know what the.
Did they have a poster? Maybe like a wanted, dead or alive? Possibly.
Well, that's the
thing. They could
thing.
just shoot them automatically.
I have to assume that he's implying that he wants them dead. So I'm mad about that. Like, that's it.
It's intimidation. He's just trying to intimidate you and make you scared.
And I literally laughed at him and said, "You're a fucking gay lord, piss off." And obviously nothing happened, because that would make him look 1,000 times gayer, and it would raise my profile immensely if he were to really do it. But he really did threaten it. And I've said from the beginning, like, all you got to do is apologize for that. I won't think you're any funnier, but I won't. I probably won't.
I'm sorry, I tried to have your parents killed.
Yeah. Well, listen, here's the thing is, like, when I tell people this shit, because Alex has billed himself as the king of trolls, which that's the other thing I take issue with, is that.
Yeah, it sounds obnoxious.
He's not a troll at all. It's not trolling to tell a woman that she has a big butt.
That's very milk toast trolling, if you want to call that trolling.
Well, every construction worker is a master troll. Like every fucking black dude in the club is like trolling women so hard, and they get really trolled when they go home. So
yeah, we just played that clip of you confronting him on Steel Toe, the phone call when he called in like that.
Oh, really?
Sexual assault. I think that's what you framed.
Yeah, it is. It's just it's a sexual harassment. That's
harassment. Yeah.
So with everything that Stein does as a joke, I will then do it to him just to see what he thinks. Like, there's this crazy thing that happens where he will react to something I've done, and his reaction will be insane, you can't believe it, a bounty hunter or what have you. And then within 2 weeks, he will then do something that is very hypocritical toward whatever that thing is. So for instance, I start saying that his grandma's a school shooter. He runs for the school board of that school. Which is true. Again, the school shooter thing is true.
I just put it up on screen a minute ago. I don't know if you were looking at the screen, but I showed his old granny and then Highland Park seat number 7 on the school council, like you said. Yeah,
it's like all of these things sound insane, sound fake, but they're 100% true. One of the good ones was he blocked me and every person who follows me, which is thousands, on Twitter.
Legion, they say.
He literally blocked anyone who just follows me preemptively. Because of the guy who made the fake Alex Stein account, he assumed it was me or somebody involved with me. It was absolutely someone that watches my show, but I didn't tell him to do it. I didn't even know he had done it until Alex reached out. So, and it wasn't like that big of a deal. So he blocks everybody. Then he runs for school board. Then he sues AOC for blocking people on Twitter, saying that it's like, against the First Amendment because she's a public official and everyone should have the right to follow her as a public official, while he's running as a public official and blocking people. So it's like these sorts of things with Alex and me just happen over and over again. And,
so it's just the hypocrisy of it that you take
it's
issue with.
Hypocrisy is the worst part.
Plus,
right?
Plus you just hate him. You just flat out think he's not funny and he's lame, right?
The hypocrisy is much, much worse than 9/11 for sure. It's the Islamophobia that is the biggest problem. Like with Alex, the biggest issue for me is that he calls himself a troll. In all honesty, I don't actually even care that I wouldn't care if he.
Well, you are a professional troll, so I can understand where you take issue with that. Right?
I do. I do take, it's my oh God, what time is it? It is about to be my 15th anniversary of doing my show. Within minutes here, I guess. And
congrats.
And thanks. So yeah, I do, as a professional, I've been doing this a long time. As a pro, he bailed, our whole fallout happened because he was supposed to be a guest on my show, and then he got cold feet and was afraid I was going to troll him. And I wasn't, by the way. He was literally going to be helping me troll someone else. And then he got so scared that I was going to mess with him that he did not show up. And that's where all of this started. Honestly, he could have sent bounty hunters to my parents' house. I probably would have found that pretty funny, even if they were murdered in cold blood.
You still would have got the joke, even if that happened. I like it.
I mean, that's kind of, that's a cool story. Like, yeah, my parents were murdered by bounty hunters because of a comedian being upset about his ego. So
it'd be worth it just for the story.
Yeah, and I've got like very, very good life insurance policies on both of them, so I'm kind of waiting. Anyway, so
kind of doing you a favor, right? You kind of speed up the process a little bit.
Yeah, it's like this healthcare, man. Despite that one guy shooting that CEO, this healthcare seems to be pretty good because.
Yeah, I don't know. If you ask Johnny Crutches, he might disagree with you. But
what happened? What happened to me? My screen went black. Are you guys there?
No,
we can hear you. We can see you froze up there. I like you taking a hit off of your vape. That's awesome.
Oh, hold on.
That's a good look.
I got to refresh.
You can leave and come back if you want.
Yeah, I thought he was just about to rip the fattest cloud of all time. You've been really
the longest hit I've ever recorded on a live stream.
Yeah.
No, I have to ask you, Jesse, are you indeed teaming up with Milo Yiannopoulos to go against? You guys have been in contact in the whole thing?
Yeah, we've been dealing with a lot of the stuff he's tweeting and stuff I'm sending him about Alex. It's all because you'll see if you go to his timeline, it's all the stuff I've been saying for the past 2 or 3 years now about Alex. He didn't know about the school shooter grandma. That one I told him. He didn't know. A bunch of the stuff.
So we'll be seeing all the shit regurgitated on Milo's timeline at this point. It's already started.
Yeah, it's already all on there now. But yeah, I mean, he said he'd come on my show too. Which,
Oh wow, that's a bump.
But he's a flaky fucking half of it. So like,
I don't even know that he's half of a thing. Yeah, exactly.
I say half because his new bit is that he's straight, which is a great bit actually. That's very Milo is a great troll. But
maybe you should go down and visit him at his gay conversion camp or retreat or whatever the fuck it is down there. I think it's in Florida.
I would have here's the thing. I would have anybody on my show. I think Milo is like an extremely effective and funny troll, and I would have anybody on I would have Hitler on as a guest. He was a pretty good troll. So I would have
you really got under people's skin.
Yeah, I would have
some good ideas.
You could name like the worst person ever in the history of man. I would have them on, but a lot of people are mad at me for saying that I want to have Milo on the show because I guess he did a little trolling of some underage fellas or something. I don't know. Everybody seems to think is it a bad idea to have him on the show?
Well, I mean. The argument that I always hear from like Gavin McGinnis is that it's like, yeah, they're just gays. Like, yeah, so what if they want to like do each other? Like, so
it's
what's a
kind of
gay teenager
in the gay community, isn't it? You kind of get
groomed
by an older man.
All right, this is my understanding of it. He got canceled, right, because of this stuff, and everybody's kind of twisted it in the years since. I might be wrong, but my understanding of it is that what he was basically saying was. He was raped as a 13-year-old, but he liked it. So, like, I mean, I don't know that you can be mad at a guy for saying, like, he's fucked up. He probably needs some therapy, but, like, I don't think you can be angry and call him a pedophile when he was the 13-year-old in question.
Drew here, the comment says, he said, teen gays get fucked by older men, and it's true.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's kind of a thing in that community, right? I mean, it's
allegedly
an uncommon thing.
That's how gay people are born.
Weren't there like 2 movies that won Oscars about
They're
this?
born with dicks in their ass? What?
No, gay people are born by being molested. That's how Mersh turned gay. You get
Call Me by Your Name. Is that one of them, Dalton?
They're
Is that what you said?
first.
Yeah, Call Me by Your Name, and I think like Moonlight might have also would be like the black version.
Yeah,
But,
Brokeback Mountain and Rent, I believe, was about that. That Freddie Mercury biopic was about that.
Yep,
all those movies. Yeah, so I don't know. Everybody's like kind of. I got a few people chirping at me that it's a bad idea to team up with Milo, but it's like seems pretty effective. This dude is like on a rampage, and his appearance on Alex's show was so funny.
He's a firecracker.
Well, Milo's an actual good troll. Yeah, he's actually good at trolling. So fuck that. Go with
every single thing that Milo said on that show, before knowing me at all, was like stuff that I've been saying for years. I'm like, that's all I need to hear. And again, tomorrow, if Milo said he was going to bounty hunt my parents tomorrow, then maybe I would change my mind. And if Alex Stein was like, man, I was being gay, I'm sorry, and then I'd probably be like, oh, okay, Alex is fine now, and I take back that his grandma is a school shooter. History doesn't, but I do. But yeah, I don't actually care. I just think it's funny to make fun of him, and he always reacts in the craziest way. Like when I called him while he was on Fish Tank, and he had a little panic attack and hung up on me instantly. It's crazy to me that
we showed it. We just showed it probably 20 minutes before you.
Oh yeah. He like. I could tell it was palpable, and he and I spoke. The clip doesn't show it all. We actually spoke 3 times, and 2 of them it was me doing a girl voice.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was a girl, but that's pretty good on you.
The craziest part is the guy whose girlfriend I supposedly was thought I really was his girlfriend. He was like, "That's her voice. That's her." I'm like,
"What was it? Victoria, Alexandria, something like that."
It was just me going like, "Hello." I was like,
"Your
girlfriend sounds like that." That's crazy.
Right.
But yeah, I do. It's just funny to make fun of Alec. I mean, he's so bombastic. He's so over the top. He's so fame hungry, which is his worst quality. He doesn't want to be funny. He wants to be famous. He wants that more than anything on earth. And
that's what we were kind of talking about before, is he's so addicted to just trying to play every angle and chase the cloud, and he's not really that genuine. Like he tries to fake this, like, oh, I'm kind of man of the people, I'm friendly, I like everybody, and really it comes off as phony to me.
Well, he spent 15 years, literally 15 years, trying to become famous off of reality shows. He's been on like 20 different reality shows long before he was ever any sort of comedian or troll or any of that. And it's funny to see him now, and like he loves talking about how he does culture jamming. It's like you can tell he just learned that word, like he just looked that up on Wikipedia. It's very cringe for a guy in 2024 to be like, I'm doing social engineering. It's like, that's fine to do that. That's cool and fun, but like, to just now learn the term that he glommed onto it because the reality show grift ran dry, and reality shows aren't that big anymore, except for Fish Tank. And then he ran to the next grift, which is obviously this like conservative, commentator style grift. And he's not conservative, which I don't care. You can be whatever, but he's not conservative. So it's like, it's a nakedly, like, it's completely transparent, the grift he's on. He voted for Beto O'Rourke in Texas.
Oh, nice.
Like the year before he blew up for being this conspiracy/conservative guy. There's like, I found this Facebook post by his girlfriend from the time where she posted like the Beto banner on her Facebook profile, and then Alex commented on it like, "Yeah, babe, I love you," and she liked it. It's like, yeah, Beto. They love Beto. And so to see him like actually fooling all of these, you know,
right wingers
guys. Yeah, like
Yeah.
especially with the drag shit where it's like, so you guys just like watching a guy do drag now? Like Alex Stein is a drag queen. You know, it's not I make enough space for comedy. Like if you're doing it once or twice to be funny, you're not a drag queen, right? But then if you're Steven Crowder, you're gay. Like you clearly
you just like dressing up like what's the black movie there?
Medea.
If you like Medea, that's like your whole shtick. You might be gay. You might really like this.
At a certain point, you're looking for an excuse to do the dress up. Like it's not, the joke isn't always there. It's not like it's always hot in the news, this drag debate shit when he's doing it or when Steven Crowder does. And you know, Alex is kind of Steven Crowder light. Like his show on the Blaze is like Steven Crowder if he had no budget.
I do think that he glommed onto it early, the trans thing, and it did become like one of the biggest topics during the election this year. I do think it was front and center. Like people are sick of fucking tranny stuff in their kids' face. Literally, what Alex Stein did into kids' faces. Like,
how much is it actually happening though? Like,
it's probably small, but. No, but for us to all play along like it's not like something might be wrong with your psychology. Like there may be an issue there. Gender dysphoria was a thing all the way up till very recently.
Hang on, Dalton. I agree with the point you're trying to make there. Like, how often is this stuff really even a thing? Because I think that all the time too. Because like in my head, I'm always thinking like, you know, these people complain about being marginalized, but it's like, you are the margins. Like, you're very little of society. You should exist only in the margins. But the problem is, for how little of humanity is doing drag, 100% of them doing drag are trying to do it for kids. There's like no push to do drag in like an old folks home. You know, there's nobody who's like, we should be allowed to do this at the adult learning facilities.
That might be an untapped market, actually.
Exactly. But so why aren't they tapped? So, you know, there's got to be some fucking entrepreneurial
at the villages should be like big time drag queen fans.
I might try to cash in on that. Just like show up at nursing homes,
golf courses, country clubs.
Yeah, fucking old people can't even say, they won't even know that you're doing it. They can't say no. So it's just like children. Which is why drag queens like it. So yeah, I think it happens like way more. Like if there are 2 drag queens in any given town, then an attempt to do drag for children has been made. I think that's all it takes, really.
That's probably true.
And Jesse, you nailed it. They get off on exposing the kids to it. Like that's their kink for
exposing.
them.
It's a weird word to use, but very accurate. Exposing themselves.
Here's the thing. Probably, I'm going to be 100% real in a way that I normally am not about this topic. Okay, I would say probably somewhere between 50 and 60% of them, their entire desire to do this in front of children or to talk, you know, there's so many of them that like to be like a quote unquote educator or talk to children. They've got a TikTok account that's for kids and stuff. I'm willing to believe that about half, maybe even slightly over of them, the entire motivation for that is because they remember when they were a kid and they were secretly gay and it was awkward and it sucked and their parents weren't into it and they didn't have any friends. And they think like, there's gotta be, you know, I wish I had a me to tell me then that I was going to be all right. I actually literally do believe that probably about half of them are like that. And the other half want to fuck them kids.
Yeah, it's just like the bathroom argument too, right? Like, why do all these dudes want to go to the girls' bathroom? I'm sure there is some probably legitimate like transsexuals that whatever want to go in there and use the restroom, but then there's like 99% of them want to go in there because they want to fucking see naked women, or they want to go in the ladies' locker room.
You got a free pass to go in the women's room. When do you want to do it? When do you want to be like?
But there's underage girls in there. That's the problem, dude.
If we're talking about legitimate transsexuals, right? And I'm using that term because that's what we used to call it.
Not just a dude in a dress, like a legit.
Legitimate. Let's talk legitimate transsexuals. How many of those exist? It's 1% of the people who now claim they're quote unquote trans.
Exactly.
It almost does not exist unless you're in.
You need the axe wound to get that pass. Like if you want to use
women's bathroom, you
gotta chop it off with a fucking
You
axe.
better chop it the hell off.
Yeah, no penises. That's what the bathroom thing should be. It should just flat out no penises in this ladies' room.
Yeah,
that would end it right there.
You know what fucks this up actually are the terms pre and post op. Because pre-op implies that you are a lady even before the opera. No. I need you bleeding for it like a lady does.
I need you dilating that man pussy. I need something in there every day.
If I can't smell you coming down the hall, then
no,
it's not legit. But the math has been like, as far as like the broader LGBT thing, the math has been done on this. Take any gay person you know, flip a coin, heads, they're a pedophile. Like that is the math.
Heads are a pedophile, tails are a pedophile.
Those are the numbers.
So yeah. So what's your math on black people doing crimes, Jesse? Jesus.
Just
coin
to be
flip.
Clear, though, Dan, I have a two-headed, like same side coin. I'm like, when I do this trick with him, I'm like Two-Face doing it. There's no other option. Sorry, what was your question, Quadfather?
No, I was just saying, is it the same for the black folk in crime? Like you just is that how you decide? Same.
No, it's 100%.
Run! It's a black guy. Go on the other sidewalk.
I figured it'd be about 3/5.
I'll tell you.
Boom!
Do this.
There it is.
Any black person you know, take out a coin, flip it in the air. They grab it out and run away with it.
Yes.
Yeah. So you could have made a Jewish joke out of that too. All right, maybe we can get off the trans topic and get into something a little more interesting, like comedy, right, guys? Yeah, Dalton Pruitt is a stand-up, not only from Texas, but from New York City. I don't know if you guys had ever crossed paths, but we had that question was a possibility before you came in. We were talking about that. Do you remember Dalton Pruitt by chance?
Oh, I don't. I mean, I know who Dalton is. I know Dalton from the internet. Dalton's. I'm friends with Low Res and Hans, and
oh yeah.
So I know you through them, and but I don't think I moved out of New York in 2019. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done stand-up comedy in a coon's age. I mean, I think it might be a bit of a misnomer.
Coin.
Yeah. yeah. But I mean, I'm on the internet these days, and people beg me to get back on stage, and I guess I will at some point. But no, I mean, I'm like disconnected from a lot of like the comedy world. Like I observe from afar, but I really.
What do you mean? Your best friend Robbie Goodwin does a show with you every Wednesday. The Crowder Boys.
Yeah, we talk shit about like comedians and comedy and all that, but I am like not as consumed by it as I once was. Like when I was like doing it all the time and like trying to follow my dreams. I suppose like caught up in that delusion. It was like all consumed. I didn't realize like how much I was just like enveloped in this like I don't know, this delusion that everybody shares when they're trying to do it. So like these days I just like am I don't know what I'm doing now, but I just kind of am detached from it as of right now.
Yeah, I would argue, and this is not a slight in any way toward you. This is actually a good thing. I would argue, do not start doing stand-up comedy by any means whatsoever ever again. It's a dead art form. It's gay, and by the way, it's been bad. It's been bad before they all had podcasts, and you gotta move away from it. We as a society collectively have to say enough to stand-up comedians. We've had enough. These guys, you know, it was really, really, really bad. And then Trump put fucking Tony Hinchcliffe in front of a crowd. These guys literally call themselves modern day philosophers. And it's like, well, isn't that a Norm Macdonald joke? Like, that's a real insult to, you know, modern day philosophers.
A lot of these guys say that without a hint of irony. Like they genuinely
100%
think of themselves in that way. Verbal assassins.
They're giving truth to power.
I'm friends with a guy who's been doing stand-up for a long time named Danny Lobel. He's a big fat guy. And I'm only saying that just so if you might go like, who is that? Maybe you can picture him in your head. But
he's a great big fat person.
He's also been doing podcasts forever. Like he's been doing them even longer than me. And he unironically started a podcast named Modern Day Philosophers, where the entire point of it was bringing on a comedian and then them discussing that comedian's favorite actual philosopher, you know, so that they can compare the thoughts of a comedian with action. And it's like, which of course that podcast didn't last because the grand irony of the stand-up modern day philosophers, they don't know any real philosophers or
you mean dick jokes don't stand up to Socrates?
I don't really want to hear Eliza Schlesinger tell me about Kierkegaard. It's like, no, that's not going to work.
It almost sounded like you were doing a Dennis Miller joke. Just I don't want to hear fucking Eliza Schlesinger tell me about Kierkegaard. Okay, man.
Yeah, stand-ups are usually like the dumbest people alive. That's like one of the things that makes them funny.
They just want attention like horribly bad, right?
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
Mommy and daddy didn't pay attention to them, so they need to get it from a group of strangers on a nightly basis.
The math equation for stand-up is like dumb as hell plus attention seeking, times thinking you are like a thought leader, like a legitimate, like the Dunning-Kruger effect. Like that's what ends up like having absolutely zero shame, having absolutely they love telling you they've got shame, but then they stand up in front of you for money telling you the way it is. You know, this guy with an alcohol problem
telling it like it is.
A dude paid in alcohol telling you how the world really works. Okay. I'm good. I hate stand-up so bad.
Yeah, actually, I think a lot like Ray DeVito. Like, I think a lot of the reason he does open mics and just a lot of the places he goes, he does get free beer, and he's
one of our great modern day philosophers.
but he's a philosopher for beer. So there you go. But I guess beer halls have been around since mead? They were serving mead and whatever, like cheap booze back in the many moons ago.
The problem is with like stand up, like comedy nowadays. One of the things that is like been driving me crazy for years now is it's like too important now. Like people have made it like such an important thing, or try to position it as that way.
But then again, it's not at the same time. Like I know they have all these specials on Netflix, and now everybody's putting their specials out on YouTube. But like, I don't think nobody thinks like half of these fucking specials have one joke in them worth a fucking.
I know that, but I mean, like in the cultural, what's the word? Milieu, like in the zeitgeist. It's like, dude,
I was waiting for you to say zeitgeist, Dalton. I knew you were going to get there.
Folks, I'm going to tell it like it is here in the zeitgeist. Just like the way comedy's like been propped up and is getting enmeshed with politics, that kind of like devalues it being actually funny. Because like, yeah, like Tony Hinchcliffe doing a fucking Trump rally, and now comedy becoming this like seemingly political issue, like this important thing, it makes it very gay. It's not fun at that point. It was,
what messed it all up was George Carlin, the worst stand-up comedian who ever lived. Literally the absolute bottom. There is no one worse. Like guys just doing it one.
Are you saying that he's not profound, Jesse? That
George
George was the greatest philosopher of all time?
I would consider him a modern day philosopher for sure, but not a stand-up comedian. No, I mean, yeah, he's just a fucking, he doesn't even tell jokes. He just does a list. He was like a BuzzFeed writer. He was doing
a list of grievances. Yeah. Kind of was that.
Like George Carlin's idea of a joke was like reading the thesaurus to you, just saying every type of word he can for one thing, and you're like, all right, come on, get to the fucking punchline. But the joke is there is no punchline. And every single person who's like, George Carlin's the greatest stand-up comedian ever. Ask them to tell you what their favorite Carlin joke is. And it's never a joke. It's always like one of his profound statements that like, a fucking 13-year-old would have come up with after reading Reddit r/atheism for fucking half a minute. Carlin stunk and he ruined it. He's every stand-up comedian's favorite comedian. When I was doing live comedy, which I never just did stand-up, but when I was doing that, I got gaslit basically into thinking George Carlin was my favorite comedian, because everybody said he was the best one. So when people would ask me like, "Who are you?"
It's cool to say Carlin's your favorite. Like, yeah Carlin's your okay, cool, man.
You're just supposed to say it. Like if you're a certain type of comedy person, you gotta say Carlin. If you're a certain type, you gotta say
he's the thinking man's comedian, right?
You gotta say. If you're like a guy like me, you have to say Andy Kaufman. By the way, Andy Kaufman stinks. Like, go back and watch that shit. It's like gay garbage for babies. Like, it's retarded. I don't like, pretty much any of the big names like that you're just supposed to say. And I fell for it when I was like I was doing comedy as like a young teenager. And I remember back then people would be like, "Who are your favorite stand-ups?" And I'd be like, I'd say out loud Carlin, and then in my head I would go Gallagher. I like Gallagher.
I'm the same way. I genuinely think Gallagher has probably brought me more joy in my life than Carlin ever has.
Gallagher,
I was always like a Don Rickles guy because I love the roasting comics like Rickles. He just fucking mean, ruthless, and he just fucking go after people. I love
Don Rickles is funny, but the thing that makes him the funniest is almost like watching him in retrospect, because like every single insult he ever said was like a stroke victim's final words. It doesn't even make any sense. He would just say, like, his way of insulting a guy would be like, "What did you come off of the top of a mountain?" And you'd be like, "What? What does that even mean?" But I think Gallagher is everything that people say George Carlin is. Gallagher was.
You're trolling us right now.
Gallagher was a modern day philosopher.
He was actually funny, and he actually said like interesting things, but he did it in a funny way, and like not just the prop shit either. Although people shitting on prop comedy is also gay. Prop comedy can be funny. A lot of him jumping on a giant oversized couch. That was funny. Smashing watermelons. That wasn't like funny, but it was fun.
Wasn't there like giant quarters in the couch? Like he was pulling out big change.
Yeah, also, probably.
That's pretty funny. That's a good bit.
There was a lot of funny shit that Gallagher did. And Carrot Top, by the way. Everybody shits on Carrot Top. Carrot Top's got funny props.
Where you at with ventriloquists?
People hate when a guy tries, and that's like so gay. Like when you can see that a dude put effort into something in any other aspect of Earth, that's like impressive. For like a guy is like a technical virtuoso on a guitar or something, and you're like, holy shit, you're blown away by it. Any other field, a guy tries really hard and you instantly have this level of respect. And then for some reason, when a guy is like being funny, they're like, nah, sorry, try hard. That shit's gay. He's trying. I want my comedians to be cool, not funny. I want them to be like the Fonz. They never try.
Well,
nothing prepared. Just go up there and riff, right, guys?
So Jesse, you didn't answer my question. What do you think of ventriloquists?
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
That's kind of like a sort of derivative of hack or prop comedy. You know, it's you're using a prop.
Otto and George, like all-time great. Otto and George.
A ventriloquist can be a comedian or not. So I guess you mean like ventriloquist comedians.
Yes.
If they are good at the ventriloquism part, and they are funny, then it is good. I don't think, like, for instance, Jeff Dunham, who is, I think, the highest paid comedian of all time.
Yeah.
I think that's true. He's a very good ventriloquist, but he is not funny.
But he's dog shit. It's from a comedy standpoint.
Yeah, he's just not very funny. And I mean, sometimes, everybody can be funny like a couple of times. He's like had a few hitters, I'm sure. But
he won Last Comic Standing. Like, isn't that where he came from?
I have no idea. Maybe.
I think that's where he started.
I remember just seeing him for the first time on like one of those Comedy Central specials. But yeah, maybe. I can't think of like even another example though. So I don't know.
Otto and George.
I don't know Otto and George, no matter how many you say it out loud.
Yeah, he was awesome.
It was like Otto and George was like the inverse of Jeff Dunham, where it was a guy who fucking sucked at ventriloquism, but I guess was funny.
Well, see, okay, so that can be funny too, but like only one guy can do this, so he's probably the guy who gets to get away with that.
Well, but also it's also I don't know if they're like contemporaries, but what that was like, wasn't that like Albert Brooks's like early stuff? Was he would do like a ventriloquist thing where the joke was that he just sucked at ventriloquism?
Yeah. That's like, and that's the most obvious joke about ventriloquism that could ever exist. So you get away with that like once, maybe twice on Earth. And then you can't keep doing that. Then, anything after that is a guy who just isn't trying. You kind of do have to, like, that is a skill. And it is an impressive one when a guy can really do it. Like dudes back in the fucking old days when the TV was black and white, they would have, like, for some reason, people really loved ventriloquists back then. There was like a lot of them.
Ventriloquist was cool, man.
They loved it. And then, these guys could like literally, throw their voice and make it sound like they were talking across the room and shit like that. It's like, that's impressive. Like, that's a weird, cool trick to be able to do. I don't know that you should be able to make a career off of it, but it's pretty cool. I don't think anybody really tries with anything anymore because it is not cool to try. That's like the definition of cool, I guess, is like a guy who's not trying. It's like effortless, right? You have to be effortless. And so even though most of the time a cool dude is like putting all of his effort into looking like it's effortless, it's like an ironic kind of thing going on there. But I think cool is the antithesis of comedy. It's the absolute, every single time a guy is being cool, it would be nearly impossible for him to be funny at the same time. You have to like either strike a balance or forego coolness altogether. Although I say that, and then I think instantly in my head that Adam Friedland is uncool and is also one of the least funny human beings to ever be successful. So I guess you can either be cool or funny or have a friend who is really cool and funny. And then
hang around with somebody who's super funny and just glom off him for 5-10 years.
I would take that. I'd take that deal. It wouldn't bother me one bit.
Yeah. For some reason that bothered Stav.
Oh yeah. I think Staub just seems like Staub wanted more success and more mainstream success, so he probably had to like cut distance and like cut off the rotting limb that was Cumtown at that point.
I mean, what's shocking is it worked. Like that 100% worked for him.
He jumped at the right time. He read the tea leaves and he hopped right at the right time.
Well, that probably showed up on the Richter scale if he jumped.
Yeah, but you know, I don't like stand up as like a medium. I think the entire medium is bad. I think it's a bad format. Me personally, it's just not my bag, baby. But
the problem, you know what the problem, Jesse, is it all stems from vaudeville, right? I mean, that's where a lot of this performing comes from. And the whole thing with vaudeville was there was no other entertainment, right? And like the jokes when you'd hear them for the first time and they practice them and they go on the road. Now everybody gives it away for free. They go on a podcast, they do YouTube. You already know these comedians, you know all their shtick. So then you go see them in live. You've already lost the fun of it. So
you've seen them be funnier on podcasts, just sitting in their fucking house.
Why pay $50 to go see them at Giggles or whatever when you can just watch their fucking YouTube stream?
It's a very astute point you make that there was nothing else, because that's also like why musicals and shit work. But like, think of how much people fucking loved music, like the shittiest music, like bing, boom, ding, 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 and they're like, yes, they would go and see that like in person because you had to, and that was like the fucking craziest shit they could ever comprehend, was a guy playing an organ or something. So you're right, a lot of it is that, you know, there used to be like stand-up made sense at a time where you had to go see the man for him to talk at you. And then it instantly stopped making sense when television was invented. Which, you know, so
I mean like a live stand-up show at like a in the right room is fun. I don't really understand arenas, especially like that doesn't make any sense to me why anyone would even go to that. And even like theaters are a bit of a stretch. But when you go to like a room that seats like 50 to 100 people, that's kind of neat.
Yeah,
Dice back in the day at Madison Square Garden, like that's like a spectacle, right? You know, that I almost sort of get that, but like some of these like are just a regular.
But I wouldn't even go to an arena to see like a band. Like an arena is to watch basketball. You know, like going to see live entertainment that's not sports in an arena it just seems like you're paying a lot of money to get the worst version of that product.
The craziest worst comedy show, because everything you're saying is right. The craziest worst comedy show I've ever seen live, I saw at a giant arena style theater, like huge. I saw two of the guys from Whose Line Is It Anyway do improv.
Hell yeah.
It was
Greg Proops and
they were like, and you know, they're doing the thing where they're like, we need a suggestion, and it just sounds like, oh, and you could tell they didn't fucking hear anything. They're just going with whatever they wanted it to be.
Two homeless guys with AIDS. Act it out.
Yeah, black dudes fucking each other in the asshole right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you think stand-up is bad, improv is like the next circle of hell after stand-up. Improv is really terrible.
I know that intimately because that is my live performance entree into comedy, was doing improv.
Yeah, I've done it. I took 2 levels in Dallas.
Every single person trying to be funny in any way should really learn improv. Like it is a great tool. It is the worst performing art for comedy ever. It is so unfunny as a thing on a stage, and that's what it was meant to be. It's not meant to be performed for human beings to see. It's meant to be like a warm-up basically for like getting into a funny mood, and it's a good way to figure out how to like write jokes and like, you know, work on the fly, like be fast. You know, every
it turned into like Saturday Night Live, the biggest show of comedy that ever existed, right?
Well, Saturday Night Live didn't come from improv. There's a lot of improv people.
That's what I was going to say. Like all the people on that show are from improv groups.
No, now, but not originally. Originally,
because I think originally improv didn't even. I think people don't realize that like improv is basically a cult that's only existed for the last maybe 40 years. I think.
Yeah,
it was invented by a guy named Del Close who was just trying to get some pussy.
Yeah,
and
so,
then
probably worked too.
Who I've met, by the way, before he died, Del Close. But there were things that were technically improv before that. They'll tell you that it traces back to Commedia dell'arte and all this gay. It's always some gay fucking thing an Italian clown did or something. But modern it
all started with mimes back in France 200 years ago.
When a common the regular person thinks improv in their head, that thing not only is it only about 40 years old or something, but also when it started, it wasn't even intended to be a comedy. The original improv stuff was all for theater. It was like warm-ups for theater. It was before you go on stage and you want to get loose and you want to, if you're in a musical thing, you want to practice your sibilance and shit like that. That was the entire point of it, was to just be an acting exercise. That's where it all stems from. And the comedy part of it really didn't start for another 10 to 15 years after that or something. It's really crazy to really trace it back.
Well, even stand-up, as we think about it, I mean, if that's existed, there's people who've been doing jokes on the stage for a while, but this idea of a guy going up
jesters, right?
But the way we think of stand-up comedy, at a comedy club, that's only existed for maybe 60 years, because that all started. That started in. You think so?
Yeah, it's it's at least the type you're describing is at least 90 years, but even the 1800s, even before vaudeville stuff, they had a humorist would go up on a stage and read from his writings or something, which is very similar. And,
oh yeah, well there's that, but I mean like nightclub stand-up comedy, that all started in strip clubs in the the 60s.
No, that would predate. That would be 50,
or the 50s
at least. At the very least, you're looking at 70 years. But even though that's not very long either, that little bit of difference between stand-up and improv is a world of difference, of evolutionary difference. And
it's not funny, this conversation.
Well, I threw in a line about gay Italian clowns to try to brighten the mood.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of gay Italian clowns, you guys see this Luigi Mangione fellow in the news? You guys been watching the news today?
That guy's hilarious. Maybe throwing rotten vegetables at people on stage. That's maybe the first form of comedy. That's all I could think of.
I mean, but with the price of produce these days, who can afford that?
That's right. Bidenomics.
Yeah.
Right.
In Biden's America can't even afford to take your tomatoes to the comedy club anymore.
That was always my question as a kid. Is why are these guys bringing tomatoes to a show? Why do they just have those in their pockets?
We were actually going, speaking of trans, we were going to transition. I don't know if you know Crack Amico. Can you actually see the screen, Podawful? Are you watching?
I'm looking. You don't have anything on it, but you guys.
Yeah. No, we're going to pop up Crack Amico. Are you familiar with crack?
Nope.
Never smoked it? Never met him?
Are you actually asking me if I have smoked crack or if I know a guy who calls himself that?
Both.
Okay, no.
Who are you? He's my co-host on a show I do called The Crowder Boys every Wednesday at 7 p.m.
Oh, okay. Well, then I am sort of familiar because I have heard your podcast. So yes, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, Crackmania, and he does all the he does live streams, whatever he does, like what do you call that kind of rap? I don't even I suck at rap. I don't know anything about it. Freestyle. God damn it. I know things. I'm a rap artist, professional listener. Yeah, I don't listen to rap. I don't like it. I'm sorry, not sorry. But yeah, he's been spitting some rhymes. I seen Doom, Clipper from the Dabbleverse, which is Jesse PS's favorite thing in the world, the Dabbleverse.
Oh, I want to address someone in the chat is asking if we can name some funny, like at least 2 funny comedy specials from the last 10 years.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can name 2, but the one I watched recently that really tickled me was Connor O'Malley's special he just put out. So I really like that one.
Connor O'Malley's really funny. That's not like that's not like traditional stand up, but yeah,
no.
It was fun. I can name one. Ridiculous. But whatever, Norm Macdonald's final, not the one that's on Netflix where he was just dying and talking into his computer.
I thought that one was good too, though.
What about Hitler's dog?
Oh no, okay,
Hitler's dog.
Yeah.
The Hitler's dog one is awesome.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald is the like only good stand-up comedian, basically. So.
But also in that last stand-up, he did kind of look. You could kind of tell like his face was fat, and you were like, "Is there something going on with this guy?" Yeah.
Why are you thinking in his voice when watching?
It's just how it is, man.
Okay.
But yeah, like you could almost think that maybe he had something going on with his health, and sure enough, not much later, he was gone.
It sucks he died because, he was like the only funny stand-up comedian. But
modern day philosopher, comedian.
If you do want to see like a new Norm Macdonald special, just watch Shane Gillis.
Wow, stolen material, shots fired.
Well, it's not the material, but ever since Norm died, he's just kind of doing I think he just thought that was like allowed now that. Like Shane was funny,
just slide into the Norm spot.
He's like just doing Norm like the way Quadfather was just kind of doing Norm. Then he's like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's like doing that for his act. Like it's kind of he even started specifically doing the thing where he kind of just sits there silent and smiles at his own joke and forces the audience to laugh. Like Norm used to do on like Weekend Update and shit. Like he started doing
the guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, all right. Anyway, what about this Crack Man?
Crack Man. Check out the Crack Man. Crack Amico. The A stands for Amico on that. I'm sure of it. But yeah, whatever. He came up with some new lyrics recently that he may have shots fired at old Aaron M. Holte, as we're all big fans of.
Fuck, I'ma make it rip. Aaron M. Holt, he a cuck bitch, he a cuck hold. I'ma make a switch, I'ma make a plan. Fuck, I'ma make it rip. Aaron M. Holt.
Thank you, Doomspayer, for sending me that little thing. But I know everybody's very familiar with old Gino Biscotti, so we're gonna jump right into the shit talk. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Gino seems like he's been back in cahoots with old Aaron M. Holte, and yeah, I think he took exception to everything you guys have been doing over there, especially Crack Amico on the Crowder Boys, Dalton. But yeah, that's why I figured I'd have you pop in here tonight, maybe see what you thought about this shit.
This is an ongoing topic of discussion amongst the Crowder Boys, is Gino Biscotti.
Well, I mean, you Crowder Boys are probably in a very similar position that Jesse PS, which is you guys don't want to be part of the Dabbleverse, but every once in a while you guys dip in and have opinions on it and play around in it, and then bounce right back out of it. So I don't know if you guys both mind that description, but that's how I see it.
I mean, I exist to destroy the Dabbleverse.
You and Tom Gully.
Tom Gully radio show.
Tom Gully's Dabbleverse. What am I talking about? It's Tom Gully's Dabbleverse. We're just living
I'm gonna go on Bob Levy's show. My plan is to go on Bob Levy's show and then slowly work my way up through the ranks of the Dabverse.
Right.
And just destroy it from the inside out like a virus.
That's a good start. I mean, you'll definitely start the rotting process over there in the coffin. Indeed. Whatever.
What are you going to talk about once I accomplish my mission?
I don't have anything to talk about right now, so fuck if I know, man. I'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when you burn it. How's that?
I'm getting destroyed in the crypto market right now. Oh,
damn.
What a bad day. It's been a bloodbath today. Whole market's been bleeding out.
Out of where? Haktua Girls Poontang?
Yeah, but the whole market is down. Everything is down today. It's been a rough day if you've been irresponsible with your money, like I have.
Aren't we all? It points. Only following cows. $2. Thank you, sir. Quadfather is just comedy shaman with a Xanax prescription.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
true.
The chat has been wondering why I've been like just sitting here and not talking that much. I got off work right before this, and so like I work at a really busy sales job, and so I'm just like exhausted.
Speaking of which, we'll just play this clip out and then make it end this show. Do you got a bounce, Dan? I know you got.
I'll stick to the clip.
Oh, okay. All right, let's play this clip and end this freaking disaster of a show. Every show is a disaster over here at BYB. Proud of it too. Take that.
Gainiger, Mr. Gainiger, gayest of niggers. I can't argue with that.
Jesus Christ.
But I mean, I just show it. But that was going on during In Hot Water. And there's always new stuff to talk about with the election. There's always new stuff to make dick jokes about. Garrett and Steve do it great. That's another thing. Like Garrett and Steve, they're locked in at 150 viewers. And it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace because they're 10 times funnier, 10 times more engaging, infinitely having more fun than these other guys. Kevin Brennan, here's another take. Kevin Brennan doesn't have anyone on his show that he respects. You do understand that. You do get that Ed Gainiger. Fucking zoom in on me. He doesn't. Do you think, please, tell me in the chat, okay? Tell me one person Kevin has on that show that he respects. Who? Crackamico? That fucking joke? Someone sent me a video of this is Crackamico. What a fucking sad fucking douche. And he's like, and when someone goes, yeah, Gino's coming to Crackamico to steal his views.
I just walked in with a stick. Now I'm sucking on a dick.
Here we go. Listen to this genius. Listen to him.
Go ahead.
1776. I just walked in with a stick. Now I'm sucking on a dick. Wait, whoa.
Should we watch it again?
Wow.
Hey.
Pause.
1776. I just walked in with a stick. Now I'm sucking on a dick. Wait, whoa.
He's another fucking hack that just tags. He's like, oh, I made a fucking rap about fucking Mark Norman. It got tens of thousands of views. So what? YouTube is ruining everything. By the way, let's talk to BYB Podcast.
By the way, Gino would kill to have something that had 10,000 views.
That's what I was thinking. It's so funny to be like, the views don't matter. YouTube is ruining everything. Say that on your YouTube show. He's trying to do the
YouTube's
thing.
ruining everything. By the way, subscribe and become a member on my YouTube show.
He's trying to do the thing he claims to hate because he can't do any, like he's incapable of like introspection and actually like acknowledging that in himself that needs to be improved. So he'd rather tear down what's around him. You know?
Yeah, but that's he's making fun of Crack for trying to get like clout off of bigger shows when obviously he's attacking Crack to get clout off of a bigger show. It's like this endless cycle.
Craig, here's the thing about Craig is like Craig is not a clout chaser. Craig is legitimately very talented. So when Craig like drops a song like that, it like organically just naturally takes off. but he's not like chasing fame. Craig, I think Craig is broke. Like, I don't think Craig is trying to climb the ladder at all.
Okay, well, I mean, I see what he did on MLC, and I don't even think he really knows any of these people. So he just clowned on like Ray and whatever.
Yeah,
but it seemed like whatever. It's a level up, isn't it, to go on MLC from the Crowder Boys?
It's I mean, at least lateral for sure. No, well, Craig and I had a conversation about MLC and like what we want for our lives and our show, which is just that like. We acknowledged the sheer amount of money that KB is bringing in super chats. That like Kevin Brennan is like seemingly able to pay his bills in super chats, doing a show that he doesn't seem to put that much effort into anyway. And so like Craig and I were like, we got to get in on whatever these like rich boomers are that tune into this are giving him their money. We got to figure out how to like
the pay pig route.
Yeah, we got to figure out how to like funnel some of that crowd to our show.
Do you have a time machine? Because if you do, you can go back to a time where these guys were relevant, and then get a job at the big shows and things they were on, and then when you come back to the present, maybe you can get a bunch of fucking boomers to give you money to call you gay.
Yeah, that's a dream. Yeah, I mean that is a dream job, though.
See, you have watched Ray DeVito show then?
No, I thought that Gino clip was funny because he was like, "What are the guys' names? Garrett and what?"
Garrett and Steve. Those were the booth boys at Compound Media.
He's like, these guys deserve way more viewers than really the two dudes who worked in the booth. Deserve more than 100. Like the fact they've got 150 is like incredible.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point there that they were doing a lot better when they first left Compound, because I think they had more support from everybody that thought they got shit canned, but it was like, dude, like they lost their jobs. Like Anthony was moving on. Sorry, not sorry.
That's the thing. Assuming that they kept the momentum from when people started, rallying around them,
right?
If those people then tuned out,
with a pocket full of shells,
yeah, it means they suck. if those people tuned out, like they're not that entertaining, or they would have stuck around. I mean, it's the fucking. Listen, I don't know these guys at all. Maybe they're great. Maybe they're funny.
They're great on the ones and twos.
But I've heard Garrett speak, and it's unlistenable. He sounds like he's underwater. It's bizarre. Like the way he talks is so horrifying. It's like some sort of fish creature that must live inside of a scuba suit to be on land with the rest of humanity.
Yeah, oh. It is pretty alarming, and I'm part of what I'm about to say, but it is like it's a symptom of something going on, that like everybody wants a media career now, and that there is like at least platforms where you could try to do that. You could just like throw yourself in front of people and constantly humiliate yourself in the pursuit of a media career.
Yeah, if you're 100% shameless, you can do it. You can make it completely happen too.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, it works. Like, there's a lot of people who like the fucking Hawk Tua girl. Like there's like all these examples of people who are like seemingly void of any talent. Like they have nothing to offer, and yet they're the most famous, successful people.
Are you saying it's a black stain on the state of our society that a woman became famous for saying that she spits on cock?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it is.
Just checking. That if we take the social temperature, yeah, that is about where we're at.
But that girl is smart enough to start up her own currency coin.
She didn't fucking
meme
start
coin.
up her own pod.
Oh yeah, come on, she did it.
I just hope there's enough people that are like at least going to want to just have jobs. Like you can't have an entire like podcast economy.
Oh yeah, you can.
Because it's already happened. It's killed radio. It's killing everything, dude. Absolutely. It's killing stand up. That's what we've been talking about. Like radio's gone, stand-up's gone because people have podcasts. It's over, dude. People could sit at home and do nothing and watch nonsense, and that's where we're at.
You don't understand the economics of it. All of this, how can all of these podcasts? How do people afford all this blah blah blah? It seems like everybody wants to be. The thing is all podcast money. When you really funnel it down to the bare bones of where it all comes from, who's paying it, who's sending in these super chats, the answer is, this sounds a little strange, but the answer is invalids and workman's comp,
people on disability.
Man, so I'm just taking people's SSI checks.
Recycled
you're
money.
taking your own money back. It's actually fixing taxes.
Recycled
Some of these people don't seem to work. Jesse's right though. Some of these people don't seem to work. They don't seem to do anything other than watch these videos.
They 100. I know for a fact. I've been doing this a long time. I know for a fact that anyone getting tons of super chats is living off of government dole. Basically, it's like a podcast, a middleman for a guy to be on disability. That's all.
That's a good point. I didn't.
Quadfather, by the way, is fucking double dipping. He's on disability, obviously, and then is also running a podcast,
becoming a millionaire on top of it. Exactly. I'm getting rich scheme quick.
Kind of a scam, really. More people would probably donate to you, Quadfather, if you weren't visibly on disability.
But the thing is, I turn off the live button and I walk off, and that's something you guys will never know about.
Kaiser Soze style. He gets up from the chair and just walks away.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm winning the lottery of life. Exactly. Rochi gets it.
Quad fighter never stops winning. Always coming up quad.
The only reason the Dabbleverse can exist is because a bunch of boomers who blew out their fucking spines back in 2005 while on the construction site listening.
They're all on Oxy, laying on the couch on Oxys, all fucked up.
Yeah,
sending in super chats.
Think of the dudes who were listening to fucking Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern. It's all like construction workers who probably now have arthritis from swinging a hammer or whatever. They can't fucking work. They're 48 years old. 50, between 48 and 63, somewhere in there, I think is the average.
Maybe they got a good pension from the local 104 or whatever.
Yeah, shit like that. Those are your whales. Those are the guys who are like putting in the most fucking money. Those are the legit dudes. And then everybody else is just some SSI check. That's entirely what it is. And I know this because I one time pranked Mersh from Revenge of the Sis, where he had a sponsor. Now the sponsorship thing is where some of the money comes from too. But let's again boil it down. You'll find an SSI check in there somewhere. But he had this sponsor that was like a CBD company, and I managed to trick them into becoming a sponsor of my show, and then I tricked them into believing that I was a woman named Laura who could get them more podcasts to advertise on. And they started paying me as Laura to find as like a middleman to find them podcasters. So I started reaching out to just guys in Mersh's audience, like just dudes, and saying, hey, start a podcast real quick and you can make money off of this company. And several of them replied to me saying, I wish I could. I would love to do it, but I can't because I'm on disability, so I can't have another income. It's like these are dudes that donate every day to this guy. It's like, oh,
disability is pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool that you just like the government will just give you money if you're fucked up.
Well, you can just go. I mean, if you want the winning,
government is funding the podcast.
If you really want to know how to do it, you got to do it very specifically. But go like jump out of a tree and land on your neck. But you got to do the right pounds per square inch, like right on your neck.
Kidding? You can fucking walk into a government office and tell them you have anxiety, and they give you a fucking free check.
No, it's true. Like really bad migraines, or if you just want to gain another 200 pounds, Dalton, you could apply.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this country, a lot of people probably don't realize that if you're just like, if you have the fortitude to just like sit in enough shitty buildings and wait in enough lines and fill out enough forms, you can get the government to subsidize your entire existence.
Damn, you need to start wearing a question mark suit and write a book.
Yeah, I'm like the degenerate Matthew Lesko, where I'm like,
Yeah,
exactly.
Free money the government doesn't want you to know about. Medicaid, Section 8.
A book on how to cross the border and cross back.
Yeah.
What do you? The Ethan Ralph story? Is that what that is?
He's not crossing back anytime soon.
He just paid off his $500. He's good. He's out of it.
Doesn't he have that warrant, or is that for that?
No, he did a plea deal where he ended up like everything is dropped, and he paid $500. So it's like a suspended 1-year probation, suspended this, suspended that. As long as he doesn't fuck up again, and he pays the $500.
Oh, okay, so he will fuck up again, and all right, so
possibly, yeah. There you go. He has like a year to not fuck up. I think that's the goal.
Guaranteed fuck up. It's happening.
Yeah, you could help him. I don't know. Maybe you could troll him into doing something stupid. That would be fun.
He does not need anyone's help to fuck up. He will do it. It's a guarantee.
Seems that way. It does seem that way.
It's an absolute guarantee.
All right. Well, yeah, thanks everybody for coming on. I appreciate it, Jesse and Dan and Dalton. You guys have been awesome this evening.
Oh, and by the way, if anyone watching has a disability or SSI,
send money. Money now.
$1. Give me money.
Money
$1 to
money now.
Podawful.pizza. Okay, $1. That's all it takes.
Yeah, whatever, man. It's a good watch. Check it out. I'm a fan. Dan, go ahead and shout yourself out, buddy. Let's go through the
Sure. Well, thanks for having me, Dalton and Jesse. Great to stream with you. Dan, you can find me nice name Stupid on Twitter X, YouTube Nice Podcast Stupid. Who knows what the name is? It could be Nice Podcast Live, it could be something else, but Nice Podcast Stupid is the name of the show. I'm on a little bit of a hiatus, but I'll be back in January.
Awesome.
That's it.
Dalton, what you got coming up, man? Tell us all about it.
Oh yeah, I have my YouTube channel where I do my streams, and then my like flagship show, Corn Fed, with Dalton Pruitt. The channel is youtube.com/@cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. The main show that I do with my buddy Sal, he's the star. Sal, everybody's falling in love with Sal. He's a very funny friend of mine. I've known for many years. And then we have our Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then there's the show I do with Craig Amico and Robbie Goodwin, the Crowder Boys. And that's youtube.com/@the Crowder Boys, patreon.com/the Crowder Boys. We're live on YouTube every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that's the Crowder Boys.
Awesome. Jesse PS, give yourself a shout out, man.
No.
You can see all the links down below in his website.
Scan my QR code.
Yeah, scan the QR code on the screen. Absolutely. Indeed. Crumb, $2. Great show. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the positive feedback. We need that just to help boost all of our egos, because that's what we're here for. Our egos. And I think that's it. Or are you guys here for something else? Pussy, maybe? I don't know. Not to say that you guys are straight or whatever. Like, what else could you guys possibly be here for?
The way you're wrapping up the show is accusing us of...
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.